Has he?
I don't know how to look your phone. It's annoying. Is the live stream knocked off, mate? I don't know what that
No,
means.
it ain't. No, it ain't.
Should I just...
Right, are we live, Tom?
I don't know yet.
It's 42 seconds at the minute. Oh, my comments are wrong there as well, aren't they? You're going to have to set comments up.
Yeah, if you're live, you're fine.
I'm live, Emma.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Right. Do you want to tell me how to sort it out on Dad's laptop?
Yeah.
Right. Do you want me to just cross it all off?
No, don't cross it all, just cross the chat.
Yeah.
And go back. Just click on his YouTube channel.
Right, water.
Presume you probably just know what you're doing now.
No, because it's not loaded yet, Hon. You need to stay.
You're on live.
I don't care. I'm talking to Tom.
Yeah, I know, but you got to talk nicely, ain't you, sweetheart?
Right. Now what? Do I go on the
On the
news?
video, yeah. On the live.
Nine watching. Bit of disaster, ain't it?
I can't find the dots.
You just wait for it, darling. It takes time. I've cracked it now, Les. Yeah, I've got the daughter's phone on because mine ain't rotating for some reason. We've took the rotation lock off and stuff, but it's just buggered. If you can tell, if there's people still waiting on the first live, if you can ask them to come out, it'd be great because we're ready to go in a bit. I'm just getting me comments enlarged now so I can read it.
It's the 3 lines to enlarge, is it?
Yeah.
I'm learning this now. It was on 133 when it put it on 133 down.
That's on one.
Oh right, that's all right, and I can read that. Must be already locked onto it then, isn't it? You'll have to show me how to get onto that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So is this all live now? Can you make a comment, Pet? Oh, it ain't going to be good. Smash is live.
At 8 o'clock. No, that's incorrect.
You're loud and clear now, mate. Cheers. I had to get rid of my calendars, you see, because they're not good. I do need a bear Gunneroy, you're right. Yeah, I got one there. I got one over there. Evening, Van. Hope you're all well, John Taylor. Yep, I'm fine, John. Thank you.
All sorted?
Yeah, yeah. What did I ask the wife a minute ago?
To make a comment.
Oh, right, yeah.
Working.
Nice one, Van. Yes, all good, pal. Brilliant. Thanks, Brian, for coming in, commenting. Malcolm Jefferson, well done, Vern. Let's get going. Andrew Chapman, I will. Steve Pudney, all right, Steve? I, Vern, shared to my group, bud. Thank you very much. You're okay here, mate. Brilliant. Well, we're up and running. You got my phone there?
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to do with it.
Oh, it's ready for the bin, innit?
No, because you can still take pictures and ring and text people.
Yeah, but I can't YouTube on it, can I? You're okay, mate. Doing okay now, the wife. Gunneroy. They were spot on them calendars. They were... I've had to take the calendars out and me poster on me door because I got told that it's not good for the video. It would demonetize it. So I've had to take them down, which is that'll be all right. Of Kurt Cobain, won't it?
Yeah, because it's Kurt Cobain, and I don't think anyone can really tell it's Kurt Cobain unless you say it's Kurt Cobain.
Right, ain't Kurt Cobain.
It is Kurt Cobain.
Right, nice woman on. Yeah, they're gone. Look. Yeah, look. They're all gone now, look. And she's now going. So, yeah. Well, I'm not outside in the shed in the bus shelter today. I'm in air. I had a bit of a disaster this week. I accidentally deleted my live stream from last week, which is a bit of a shame really, because I enjoyed it because my daughter was with me. And yeah, Loz, I've got it all sorted now, thank you. Brian J, what on tonight? I'm just gonna, in last week's live, I tend to dot about a bit when I'm talking, but if you watch my videos, you'll know that anyhow. But yeah, last week I just said that would anybody like to see my gear and stuff, and I'll just run through what I've got, and I've got put some bearings in a reel as well. So I'm just going to be pottering about doing this, that, and the other. I'm not here to teach you about this, that, and the other. There's plenty of channels for that. It's just that I'm just going to be pottering about in the garage doing this, that. Got nothing else to do, have I? So yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I thought I was being ingenious with my YouTube station, and I had last week's live. I had 2 snippets up of it, and I deleted the top one off because it had them blue lines going through it, and I thought I don't want that up twice. So I deleted it off, and I lost all of it. So I accidentally deleted off last week's live. So I'm really miffed about that. But what I'm going to do is, let me just, have we got people on here? Hi Danny, bud, you. Are you on there, Danny? Yeah, hi Mr. Pudney. You alright then, Danny? Right. What I'm going to just quickly show you is next week, because I've deleted last week's live, what I'm planning on doing is doing it again. Now, I've got more lead to melt, and I'll make some different weights as well. So, because I want my daughter there in it as well. So, because these videos are also about me being able to look back at them when I'm a cripple or whatever and I can't get out or whatever. They're there for me to look at, for my kids to look at when they realise that they ain't got a dad anymore. And I've lost it, and I was really hacked off. So I'm going to have to refilm that again. So it'll be different because I'm going to try and melt the lead on my forge. I'm getting my forge up and running. I got it up yesterday, and I'm now going to take you out there and show you. It's going to go dark. Well, that ain't that dark, is it? That's me garage wall. So anyhow. Right. Yeah, you remember this, don't you? I've put my broom there now on me. So I can't see any comments, by the way. That's all right. So I've washed my coat. Put that up there. Yeah, washed my coat. It's had a bit of mildew on it because you put it away, don't you? So yeah. Anyhow, yeah, I got my forge back. I put the box on the back. That's filled with water. That's the Bosch box. This is the true iron. There's a hole in there, as you can see my finger disappear. I filled this up with sand. It's got cinders underneath it, but it's got kiln dried sand on there. What I'm going to do, I've got my cook. This will get filled up. I'm going to try and use this at the weekend, fill it up and get it lit. and see how much smoke it produces to see whether I've got to put an exhaust on it. If it's a bit of a disaster this weekend, then what I'll do is I'll go and get another stove and then rig up a extraction hood for this so I can do it. But I just thought with this, can you see that? So that's the true iron. We'll build it up with coke and I'll put my vessel on there and we'll melt the lead in that. So that's what I'm going to do next week, because Numpty me went and that's better. Numpty me went and deleted the video, and I was first live. Thank you very much to everybody that watched that live. Couldn't believe how many people tuned in just to watch me just rabble on about doing lead and stuff. And you know, I'm not teaching you how to do it. I'm just sort of like, I've got some lead to melt and let's go live and see what happens. So yeah, I'm going to refilm that next week. That's my forge. It's driven with air. Don't know if you can see that, but that's the fan. So it's because you obviously you can't burn coke. You can't burn coke without air going into it. As soon as you turn the air off, it goes out. So that's what I'm doing next week. Daughter's going to be with me again, so we can get that video back up so I can actually watch it. Anyway, let's we'll turn them lights off. No, we'll leave that light on. Right, let's get back in the garage. Alright, thank you. How do I plug that in? Will you shut this door down for us? So, yeah.
You know how to plug it in, don't you?
I don't know where your thing is.
Well, it's at that end near your hammer.
Right. Let's just get this plugged in out. How much charge has it got?
I don't know, I was playing Candy Crush on it.
Oh,
watching
right, okay.
Pampers.
Right, so you can snort coke through Jones' yeah,
Oh,
right.
Steve said you should have had him waffling while you were setting up. He touched your phone.
Right, okay. Kev spends it. He's a little old Norfolk boy. If it ain't got John Deere written on it, he ain't got a clue. Right, hardcore fisherman, Kevin. Even morning, Kev. Morning, Danny. Morning, Lisa. Are you alright? Well, not morning, but evening. Hardcore wants you to give a shout out to Chris Mack. Hello, Chris Mack. Shout out for you. I don't know who else is live tonight. I know Dano's going. I'm going live at 8:20 or 8 o'clock. I don't know. Are you a metal worker by trade, Loz? Loz, yeah, I am. I started off life working at college, as you do, and I did sheet metal work, welding, machine turning with lathes and mill machines and surface grinders and stuff like that. And then I got a job and I was a welder by trade. Got a job as a fitter, and then I ran the maintenance department of whatever it was, which it wasn't a big maintenance department. There was only 2 of us, and then there was just me in it. And yeah, so yeah, metalwork, and I'm also a carpet fitter. I learnt carpet fitting as well, so I can turn my hand to many things, but nothing in my house, the wife would say. Evening, Lisa. Steve Silwood. Hi, Vern. Glad you got back. Yeah, Stephen Silwood. I got back. There's something wrong with my phone. It won't rotate, and we've took the rotation off and on. It still won't work, but yeah. You alright, fish on? So where are we on these comments? Yep, he's right there. Anyhow, I'd like to give a shout out to Marky and Sarah at Great Yarmouth. Hope everything's alright where you are, and everything's going well. I've got the wife upstairs in bed. Now, it's not what it sounds. She's not very well. She's aching and not feeling well, and she's been for a COVID test today, so we're assuming Siemens that that she might have that. So great. So we had COVID tests the other week, and they all come back negative, and we thought brilliant. And today she's obviously not felt very well, and she's now lying in bed, but she's still commenting on air. She ain't dying yet, so hopefully everything will be all right. And because she needs to get that practice on them Yorkshire puddings, doesn't she? Hi, mate. Seri Smith. Hi, mate. This is the wife. YouTube name. Her name is Jamie. I fished down the terrace near Chapel. Good tide Sunday. I can't even go fishing, Seri. I can't because I'm landlocked, you see. There's I've got to wait until it's at March the 29th or the March the 8th. Yeah, Gunner, I hope she ain't got COVID, because I've got work to do tomorrow as well, and I can't go to work now. I've got to stay at home. I've got loads to do. Having a pint watching, you can't beat a pint of John Smith's. Andrew Jones. Well, I do like John Smith's. I like Royal Ale. I like Lager. I like everything really, apart from Guinness. I just ain't got the taste for that, but I'm sure if that was all there was left to drink, I would drink it. Hardcore. You're right, Hardcore. Pleased to see you're in it. Andy Hind, Sparks, Milton Jefferson. Thank you for all joining. Like I say, I can't believe that my live before I deleted my live last week, like a bloody numpty, I was at 1,800 views, and I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was just in the bus shelter, what I call it. This is my garage. I've got the bus shelter, and then I've got my mum's shed. And that's what I do. Me and jogging dogs had a walk to your fishing spot at Sandlands today. Yeah, I wish I was there, Lisa, fishing. It was fishing behind Keep Off Pier at Galston yesterday. Fish on. Do you think that they've ruined the beach at Galston by putting all that sand? They've been putting sand on that Galston beach, as far as I'm aware, since 1988. I remember them dumping it year after year through the winter, just dumping sand on it, and it's huge now. It's like a bloody Sahara Desert, isn't it? Yeah, hope the wife does get better, Brian. Hi, Carl. Carl Dawson, you alright, mate? Test series. Can you still go down the wall? I don't know, Seri, if you can still go down the wall. I don't know if it's locked off or not. Wife, weather has changed very rapidly. Cold to warm, hopefully just a cold. Yeah, hopefully. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Right, I ain't going to be able to see the comments at the minute. I think what we need to do is get daughter in, don't we? Nice little fly press you have, Van. Yeah, it's there. Do you know what? See that fly press? That's me fly press. That's me fishing towels. I keep all me fishing towels on me fly press. Yeah, that's my fly press. That cost me. I painted it purple. I use that for forging. And many other things. I've pressed out bearings. I've got a Nissan micro bearing there. It's absolute godsend. And that fly press cost me 50 quid. I had to get a piece made up for it, but that just cost me £15. So £35, that's not bad for a fly press, is it? So look after me for a change. Yeah, they have ruined it, and they have done the same at Bacton and Walcott. Do you know what, Kev? They're pumping sand from Norfolk onto the beaches at Sutton, Huttoff, Mog's Eye, Chapel Marshes. They're doing it all the way along the Lincolnshire coast. It's a company from Holland, I believe, so I've been told. Millions and millions of pounds, and they suck out the sand from off the Norfolk coast in the wash, and they bring it to Lincolnshire, and they pump it out onto the beaches and then rake it about. And all the features that were on the beaches, and the old mud and stuff and clay that was on them beaches, natural, and the tree stumps from when it used to be a forest many years ago, because there is still some stumps in there. they're all gone because they've just covered it with sand. So got my vaccination jab but in now. So Scott of Hardcore Fisherman, Scott, have you had your jab then for COVID? They have ruined it back. Glad you got sorted, Vern. My daughter has to look after me. Andrew Jones, still got those traces for you, mate. Definitely have a session, mate, and when we're allowed to drive up there, mate. Yeah, Andrew Jones, thank you very much. Probably contact you or something and sort them rigs out for this. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Somerset Beach Fishing Tony, what's he done to you, Karen? I ain't done anything to her, Tony. Not for a long time. Does the wife have a hammer to knock on the floor? Or but now I've got the hammer. Ian Garner, I'm in, Vern. You alright, Ian? Right. I'm going to miss some comments, but the whole idea of this is to go through my thing. What we'll do... Where are we? Right. So this here is my cupboard. This is my cupboard. Up here I've got fixed spool reels. These are quite good, these. Look. Handle just clicks on it and you've got a little clip that you clip underneath and it goes back in. I mean, you don't get handles like that anymore, do you? It's an old clunker. Now these reels I fished with, this is a KP Moritz Intrepid Surf cast, and this is what I fished when I was on the cliff at oh no, on the Holderness Coast, I can't remember it now, forgotten. And there's click, silent, but it goes both ways. And then if you set that into the middle, there, it's a lighter click, but a louder click on that way. So when you're pulling the line off, it's got a clicker on it. So yeah, that's a good reel. I like these reels. But they're not like modern reels, I'm afraid to say. They're, and that's another one. So I've got two of them. In fact, I've got three because I'm doing one up. These reels, you never see anybody with these reels. They're for sellies. And they're they are, I can't remember what they are now. Don't tell the wife that, she'll bloody go mad. I'll tell you what they are. They're a Facelli reel, put it that way. It's the top one, but very shallow spools, very light. They're like, they weigh nothing. In matter of fact, I'll tell you how much they weigh. That reel with the line on weighs 576 grams. Now that is a Facelli Enigma ULS. I think one of these reels was £135 when they first come out, and then I actually got one for £85. I don't know why they were selling it off for £85, but yeah, so got two of them. I've got two of these. These are Shimano Airlex XS 8000s. Now, these are nice reels, and I used these reels at the Humber Bridge. Now it's an old reel. There aren't many bearings in it, but got a big following. John Holden still uses one of these reels. So yeah, so that reel there cost me 80 quid, something like that, and that was something like 17 years ago. And then I found one on eBay for £30. So I got 2 of them. In there, these are the first reels, fixed bills, that I bought when I came back fishing again, started fishing. And these are the Akuma 8K surfs. Nice reel. They're only 65, 70 pounds, 75 pounds, something like that. So yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, but it's a good starting reel, that. The only problem with these reels is when you get something heavy on, like you're at the river or something. Hardcore fishermen, I've been there, and James would torture themselves. And when you're pulling in and you've got some weight on it, like weed, or you're in a strong tide, the spill wobbles. You get a bit of oscillation on the spill. It moves as the bail arm's going around. So brilliant. That hasn't let me down. They've never broken. They're a good reel. Nice and smooth. I mean, those reels there are like a Rolls Royce compared to them Intrepid Surfs, you know. But then these are new reels, aren't they? 2 of them. Let's have a look at these comments. You are very brave, mate, considering your missus is watching. Mine knows I have too much gear, but not how much. Yeah, well, my missus knows what I've got. She sort of like moans about it, but jokingly, if you know what I mean. Where's Real Moat? A friend of mine is moving up to Sutton on Sea, so we'll be giving it a go when he is sorted. Looking forward to meeting you. Never know. Yeah, David, not a problem. There's a lot of people want to fish with me in that, so, but yeah, it's not a problem. I'm sure it can always be sorted out. Where's your PA tonight? Well, she'll be coming in a minute to read these comments for me. I have to keep most of my stuff at work. All right, Justin, it's nice to see you here. 106 watching. Please like people. Thank you, Fish On. Can't believe it. Why would 106 people want to watch me, some old Norfolk boy? But there you go. Right. Now these reels there, I'll show you these in a minute. I prefer doing a live like last week where I'm actually doing something. So I've got to do something because I don't want to just, I don't mind just talking and answering your comments, which I'm doing. I'm trying to. I have to keep most of my stuff at work. Keeps him quiet, yeah. Got to do something though, do you know what I mean? So anyhow, I bought these. My old reels are there. These are my multipliers. Now I know what you're going to say about Mark III's, but they're the Pen 525s they are. Now when I first got these 525s, because I ain't used a multiplier for a long time, as I was feeding it on across the spill, my hands used to ache like crazy. So I always wish I'd bought the 515s. Now, these reels there, never been a problem. Never let me down. I've never bird's nested them either. And then I fished Salton Bay on a really rough day, and I was having to yank it and everything. And a common complaint with these is that on the spool, on the inside, it gets a wear mark. I presume the shaft isn't strong enough and it just flexes a bit and it catches and wears. I never had that. I used to fish these on clean sandy beaches and they were 100% perfect. And these reels still are 100% perfect. They still work, and I think they're fantastic. You can't fault them. But after I come back from Salton Bay, fishing a rock mark, having to yank and give it some graunch and stuff, when I stripped it apart to clean it, I had some wear marks on the spill. So I wouldn't say these are good for rough ground. So I got 2 of them just for Christmas. I always turn my nose up at these Fathoms, and the reason I turn my nose up at them is because everybody used to rant on how good they were, and I'd think, no, I'm having something different because I know better. I've never used these yet, but from what I told you before with the 525, where I was hurting my hand, getting cramp, I went and got these Fathom 12s, so they were smaller spool. Now I got these to use on the Cleany beaches because all around my area is Cleany beach. If I go on the Holderness coast, it's a bit mixed ground, so these are going to handle that as well. I've got £15 line on there, £70 shock leaders, and I like a small reel, and I love these. But since buying them, I ain't got to use them. Because I bought these, and then suddenly the Codlin was in at the Humber, and that was the only place to fish really for me. So I've been fishing the Humber, and then we go into lockdown. So I still haven't used these yet, and these are going to go on my icons, leader icon rods. So what's the comment? I use SL20s for the rough ground, mate. Alright mate, glad you got the stream. So yeah, Earl, it's technology and me is a nightmare, but I think the phone's buggered, mate. Right, hang on. Just tap the wall with the hammer. Someone will come. Right. Then I got these. Found these on eBay. I've got 2 of them. Now I do a video occasionally, like the one where I'm up the cliff. These are the Sea Streaks. Now they've got, on there, they've got a windy thing, brake. So it's like the original first ever Magalite, you know. These are absolutely brilliant, and they do work, and they've even got graduations on it. You know, weak to strong, so you stop you getting a bird's nest. Got loads of settings and wheels. Bought 2 of these reels for £8.
Your phone's starting to rotate again.
You what?
Your phone's rotating again.
My phone's rotating again.
But it won't rotate on your home screen on things like YouTube, your messages,
Right,
emails,
okay.
things like that.
I just wondered whether you could just read some of these comments first, Dan. If you were down there, sweetheart. You can put this heater on. Only problem is, I ain't got a chair.
Here you are.
Right, so I'm back. So I bought them Sea Streaks because I've done one video where it's old school fishing. I've used an Auger fiberglass rod and an East Anglian fiberglass rod, and I use those Intrepid reels. I've also got these as well.
Lisa H says John got a load of weights from Hasty Tackle.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Lisa, for getting them weights. You can always mention me name.
Lee Edwards says, what's the worst reel you ever got?
My worst reel I've ever got. This is better now. I've got my PA with me now, haven't I? My worst reel I've ever got. I don't think I have. Well, no, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah. This is the worst reel I've ever got. 17 years ago, when I was fishing. No, that's not it. Who said that about the worst reel?
Les Edwards.
Les. No, that's not it.
Edwards?
Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Right, I've got it. That is the worst reel I've ever bought. And it's a shame, really, because there's videos on my channel with me using these reels. I wouldn't say it's the worst reel as in they're absolutely rubbish, but in the day, can you see this there? In the day we used to have to cut the bail arm off, because if you cast it out and you weren't smooth where you cast, bail arm would flip over and you'd get a crack off. So we used to cut the bail arm off so it didn't used to fly over, and if it did fly over, I mean, I should probably cut more off, but I always left a bit on, never caught up or anything. But these are the Penn Surfmaster 850. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. No, there.
Malcolm Jefferson.
So that's the worst reel I've had. It always worked. It was a reel, but it's the drag is broken, but then that's probably down to me of a Titan, isn't it? But yeah, no, this wasn't the best reel I've ever had for a long shot.
Malcolm Jefferson.
Malcolm Jefferson.
Have you any split cane or green hot rods in the man cave Verns?
Well, I'll show you what I got.
Mr. H says yes, Vern. John did mention your name.
I don't know how old this is, but it is cane. It comes with a reel, and it's even got line on it. And yeah, it's bamboo cane, and they just push together. And yeah, so yeah, I have got a bamboo cane rod. It's not greenwood, it is literally bamboo cane. Trouble is, I've got to put some ferrules on at the top, which I'm going to make, because on one of these it's just splitting. It's this one at the end there. One of these is splitting, so I'm just going to put a metal ferrule round, but will I ever use it? I doubt it. But
Lisa H says Mike also gave him a discount. Peter Thompson says how many reels in total?
How many reels in total? Right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then I've got a big box of them as well. But they're all Abu Garcia Mitchell ones. Pen reel there, but it's broken. Didn't look at that properly. I've got a little Abu. That's an Abu 1750A. I've got a Alvi reel, Bakelite. That's lined up ready for me to use for fishing. In an old school antique sort of fishing video, because that makes it different for me, you see. Yeah, so yeah, as you can see, quite a lot there, but a lot of these reels are only 5 or 8 quid. You just got to buy them right on eBay. A lot go past, you just let them go.
Chris Mack says, got any proper rods, Vern, Century or Ziplex?
No.
Hardcore says this stream is brilliant, Vern beats whole Mist Coast any day. Malcolm Jesperson says nice Scarborough reel on that cane rod, Vern. Kev Spencer says my first rod at 5 is a Spanish reed with a green heart tip and all brass fitting.
Alright.
Stephen Silwood says
Yeah.
I had a split cane rod like that, got from Woolworths 50 years ago for 7 shillings and a 6p. Fitton Caravan?
Pardon? Finton Kavanagh.
Man,
You're a serious real addiction. You're okay, mate. Yeah, I'm fine. Mally, if you're watching, yeah, I'm fine.
just message him to let you know. Just message him so he knows you're not on the other lives that you did.
Hang on a minute.
Fish On says Verns lives are like sea fishing. You never know what you are going to get.
No. Excuse
Lisa
me.
H says I think you need a few more reels. Lol.
Yeah. Well, I got one here as well. I probably think this is a Chinese thing. £17 this cost, and at the point when when them Surfmasters packed up, because in the high tides I didn't want to use my best reels all the time, which is silly really. I went and bought this. I didn't just started fishing. It was before, possibly even before I was even filming. It's a Chinese reel. It's a LJ8000. I don't know what it is, but it's an LJ8000. That was £17. It's all right. It's not broken down. It's pulled in fish. I've caught fish on it and it hasn't broken. So, you know, if you want to get a reel and go fishing, 17 quid. It's nothing for a reel, really, is it?
Matthew Skeet says, "What sort of motorbike you have under?"
How do you know I got a? How do you know I got a motorbike? That's it. I've got a Kawasaki ZX7R.
Can't really see it.
It's under there. I'm not going to get it out. It's silver and black.
Millie Kaneman says, "What fixed spool would you recommend?"
Right, the fixed spool I would recommend is fixed spool I'd recommend is my go-to reel for fixed spool, and that is this here. This is the Penn Surfmaster, and I've rinsed it off, but I haven't took the weed off. It's the Penn Surfmaster 7500 long cast. Absolute cracking reel. It ain't got auto bail. You have to click it back over. It locks, so it can't flick over when you cast. It's as smooth as anything. It's waterproof. It's dustproof. It's soundproof. I don't chuck it in the sand. I look after it. But beautiful reel, lovely and smooth, and when you're reeling in something heavy with weed or strong tide, the actual spool doesn't oscillate. It doesn't go like this when you're reeling. It's up and down, which is what I think people like. I certainly do. The other reels, like I say, those Akuma 8K Surf, brilliant reel, £70. But when you goes up and down, it's going like this. It doesn't affect your fishing, but I don't think the shaft's strong enough for what it is. So yeah, so this is my go-to reel, and this is what I'd recommend to anybody. If I'd known about these reels when I started fishing, I would have only bought these reels. But I went out and bought the 8K Surfs, didn't like the movement, bought the Facellis, bought a couple of old reels, which you always do, and then bought these, and I've never bought anything. The only other reel I might buy, fixed spool wise, is if they bring out a another spin fisher, the next model. But there's no need for me. I could miss that model and then get the next model, because these are like brand new.
The reel you showed before,
Yeah.
Steve Punney says, is it an LJ9000 by any chance?
Yeah, no, it's the LJ8000. I didn't get the LJ9000, Steve, because the retrieval rate is less. The retrieval rate on this is a lot faster. So I went for the smaller one and got the 8000.
Kev Spencer says, you might have to come read this, I can't read it. Pen Eftiny.
Pen Affinity. Covers everything. Yeah, I think apart from those Penn Surfmasters, I never thought a lot of Penn, and that's another reason why I didn't go buy Penn, because before that my Penn reel was rubbish. I didn't really like it that much. I And what I should have done, I was watching quite a lot of people channels and stuff about reels, and then Fishlocker did a thing on that pen spin fisher reel, and someone else did a review on it, and I read about it. I phoned up Veals and talked to Veals, and then I just bought them. So yeah, that's why I've got them. But any of those pen reels, the battles, I think they're pretty good, aren't they? So I don't think it matters much, but the spin fishers are absolutely fantastic.
Pat O'Malley says, good evening, Vern.
All right, Pat.
Andrew Jones has just become a sponsor.
Well, thank you very much, Andrew. I don't know what that is, but...
Paid subscriber.
All right, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. This is another reel I've got on eBay. I was watching it like an hawk, and I thought, Christ, that looks nice. And yeah, I bought this, which is... Now, I know this is an old reel. It's not too old. It might be 80s, might be early 90s. But it's, you know, they don't do 6 anymore. They also did a 7. And I'll tell you another thing about that. But yeah, it's absolutely mint, look. So, and it's got a level wind on it. And that's a Pen Ambassador 6. Now, I always wanted the... Not a pen, is it? It's an Abu Ambassador 6. So I wanted the 7. And I haven't got one yet. But they actually did a Abu 7 reel with a narrow spool. And one was on eBay. And it went up a little bit too much. And I should have just bought it because it was next to nothing anyhow. And I always thought, well, there'll be another one come along. I've never seen another one. They did a 7, an Abu 7, which you can buy that reel. They used to be 40 quid, 50 quid. They're a bit much money now. But you can still buy them second hand off eBay, the 7s, which is a boat reel, really. But they did a narrow spool one. I wish I'd bought that when I saw it now. But
Steve SC says, what type of lambretta is it?
How do you know I got a lambretta?
Mally Sea Angler Richardson says,
yeah.
That took some finding, though. YouTube wouldn't let me find...
Thanks for joining us, Manu. Who said about the lambretta?
Steve SE. Matthew Skeet
yeah.
also says your Tilly lamp looks new, mate. And Stephen Foster says, hi, how are you?
How'd you see my Tilly lamp? I ain't gone up there yet. My lambretta. Right, let me just there you go. Now you'll have to excuse the muck on it because I can't get out of the garage door because I've got a bolt bag of chain out there to make some lamps. But yeah, I'll show you my lambretta. Yeah, that's my lambretta. It's a bit dusty, but it's only clean dust. So it's all right. Always want a lambretta. I think that cost me 400 quid or whatever. It's an Indian lambretta. It's not the pre-1972. It's the frowned upon 76. I think it's a P plate, isn't it?
It is a P plate.
Yeah, it's a P plate. 76, I think. But everything on this lambretta is stamped Innocenti. So when Innocenti shut down Lambretta in 1972, all the equipment that made Lambrettas was shipped to India to make Lambrettas. I'll just finish this and you can tell what you're laughing at. And so as far as I'm concerned, it's a bloody Lambretta because from Italy, but it's just made in India. So everything on that is stainless steel. Everything on that is redone from parts in this country where you buy it from. And I did this up. I didn't buy this. I did this because this lambretta looked like it'd run into a cow when I got it. All the bodywork on it's been leaded. I didn't do that. And the other thing I didn't do was the chromin. But everything else, the engine build, everything on this, welding and spraying it, because I sprayed it in this garage, was done by me. So yeah, it's fantastic. Motorbike is great for terracing around. But the lambretta, I just like the lambretta because you can sit on it, ride it around and just look at everything, because you've got plenty of time if you're not pushing it. But there, what are you giggling at?
Oh, something Uncle Mark said.
Oh, right.
John Ruby says, hi Vern, you certainly got some gear there. All kinds of project says, need to get a display cabinet, Vern. Too many good reels stored away, good.
Well, all the reels I use. And thanks for joining, John.
Loz
Yeah.
says, I live by the sea, so when lockdown started, I went out and brought a cheap rod and reel, teaching myself by watching YouTube videos like yours. So thank you and other uploaders. Uncle Marky says, have you got a hammer I can borrow? Because obviously you've got a lot of hammers.
Right, hammers. I'll just show you me hammers. So the hammers start there. And they go to there. And then up here, they go from there all the way. Because when you're doing a bit of blacksmithing, you need a hammer. And you need a hammer for a particular job. So I bought a few hammers. So, yeah, with the pen spin fishers, I've got 2 spare spools as well. These have got light line on for beach work on clean beaches, £15 line or something like that, whatever it is. I think on here is Trabuca line, so it'll be probably 0.2mm line on there, but it's got something like £20 breaking strain on there. I keep a bag of silica gel in there, and on the pen spin fishers that I just shown you at my fishing box, there's the R10 times 10 or whatever it is, £24 breaking strain, and that's for rough mixed ground at the river. Right, reels. I just didn't know what to do tonight, so I've done a little list. So let me put that down there. Talk about Motorbike.
You might want to move the foxtail.
What foxtail?
The foxtail. Yeah. I don't know if you'll get demonetised for it.
Nah, there isn't a foxtail there, Don. What are you talking about? Right. Anyhow.
Gunny Roy 1 says,
Gunner Roy.
I take it you like eBay. How do you find the time to go fishing, with a laughing emoji? Brian J says, Vern, do you have a favourite line?
Favourite what?
Favourite line.
My favourite fishing line is, well, my favourite fishing line is Trabuca. Because you get a lower diameter. It's a mono. I'm not into braid. Probably should be, but I aren't. So it's Trabuca because there's a low diameter for the line, and you've got a higher breaking strain, and they achieve that by pre-stretching the line. So as they're making it, they'll just pull it tighter, and it stretches it, makes it stronger on a smaller diameter. So you've got, it's a bit like braid Trabuca line, but it's not braid, it's mono. So it's good on all things. So you can use that in place of braid, and it's cheaper. I also use that X10 abrasive stuff. It's Ruvex, isn't it? I also use that Ruvex X10, which is very good. I use that on my river reels and that. And I also use this Trilene stuff. This is fantastic, and it's only $7.99. Absolutely brilliant. And it was the perfect colour for my Mag 3 reels and for Moose fixed poles. It's just brilliant. Absolutely fantastic line.
Mally says, is there anything that you haven't collected, Vern? With a laughing emoji.
I've got a wife. So yeah, no, I don't think there is, no.
Fish on says, just yarn, Vern. You don't need notes. Gunnar Roy says, hate braid as well. And Jonathan Tull says, try Boddington's, Vern. better than John Smith's.
Yeah, I used to drink Boddingtons a lot, mainly because of the adverts and stuff, but that was back in the 80s, 90s, whenever Boddingtons come out. Also used to drink Caffrey's as well back then. I've always drunk John Smith's because it's an easy drink just to go to, and it's not fizzy like lager. But yeah, normally when I go to the pub, I'm drinking stuff like Black Sheep or all sorts of different drinks. I like real ales that are like lavendy taste and stuff like that, and I also like a pale ale as well. If it tastes nice, I like it. Fishing line, I've got fishing line. This is the Trabuco. That's the Trabuco line. This one is 0.35, so it's a 0.35 monofilament, but it'll take up to nearly 17 kilos. So what's that, 17 kilos times that by 2, what's that, over £30 breaking strain, probably about £39 breaking strain on a 0.35. That's what's good about this line. I've got here that one, that's Trabuco. Can you see that? Yeah. See at the top, that's 0.225 millimetre, and it's 8.4 kilos, which is 16, 17, 19 pound breaking strain, 20 pound. Don't quote me on it. I'm only adding it up quickly because it's 2.2 pound kilo. Yeah, isn't it?
Why are you asking me?
Yeah, why I'm asking you, I don't know. So yeah, it's very strong and a low diameter. So if you've got one of them shallow spools and you don't want to fork out for braid, because I think braid's a lot of money, get Trabuco. That's $9.99. There's 500 metres on that, and that'll fill your spool if you know, easily. And that's 0.25, and it's about £19-20.
Gary Maloney says, hi Vern, you can, and then it's just SW. I don't know what SW means.
I don't know what that means.
Carl Page says, what's the one rig you would not go fishing without?
The one rig I wouldn't go fishing without is a one up, one down flapper. I'll show you that in a bit. But yeah, that was my most successful rig last year. So yeah, fantastic rig.
Billy Kamen says you would be able to open a tackle shop with all that gear.
You could, yeah.
Jimmy.
Aren't we all the same? Don't everybody just buy stuff too much and whatever? Thank you very much, Jimmy. That's
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. That's unbelievable. Thank you you're very kind.
Jimmy Robson says, evening mate, thanks for our hit of a Wednesday entertainment. Here's a little something towards a bait when Boris allows us some kind of normality and to see you out fishing. But until then, keep up the live streams. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. That's very kind.
Jonathan Tooley says, oh, Melanie Streets did the Boddington's advert.
Yeah.
What a hottie.
Yeah, well.
Gumroy1 says, Caffrey's smoother and easier to drink than Smith's.
Yeah,
now all
the trouble is, Caffrey's is really nice. It's so smooth, it's cloudy in the glass, and it's lovely and creamy, isn't it, Caffrey's? But whenever you're drinking in a pub, you'll get the people that will come up to you and say, that's made with chemicals, that is. And they'll do all it, and you drink, and it just spoils your pint, doesn't it? So you end up just buying a real ale. But I drink real ale. If I go into a pub and see a Caffrey's, I'll drink it. Another drink that I like, when I went to Germany on the old motorbike and went round the Nürburgring and had a couple of weeks in Garmisch and all that, just touring up and down in Germany and going around Nürburgring, we were drinking Warsteiner all the time. Absolutely beautiful German beer, and you can buy it in Morrison's. I recommend you look for Warsteiner. It's sold in bottles. I'll get a bottle and show you. Quickly, I bought some of this because it's 12,000 metres on there, and I thought that might just see me out. I might actually go in my coffin, and I might have some of that left in the cupboard. Could sell it on eBay, couldn't I? So yeah, Okuma. It was something like £25, £30. Bought that from Fishing Mega Store in Glasgow. So yeah, that's what's on my Penfathom 12s. So I'm a bit scared that it might not be strong enough and it might break. But hopefully it'll be alright. So, yeah. Okuma Platinum. So I'm trying that. This is line on a spool. When I take the line off my spools to redo it, you can see, let me just show you. See that, how shiny and new that is? This is the Rovex times 10. And if you look at that, can you see that there's a slight colour difference? That's because, and this is the bottom of the spool. On the right at the bottom of the spool, it's even matte in colour. And that's because this gets all chafed and it makes the colour difference, make it different. So when you put your line on new, it's all shiny. And when it gets like this, you'll start thinking about changing it because you'll get a snap off because it gets loads of little marks in it. Right. Any comments on?
John Ruby says, since when has Boddington's brackets pop been better than John Smith's?
Oh, that's it, starting a war now on what's best drink.
A couple of people have put thumbs up to Jimmy Rosbison for the £20.
Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy is a subscriber and he talks to me most weeks, and just recently each week. He travels, he works in London and he travels up from London back to his house on the train, and he'll get a notification and he'll always message me and say, oh, I've just had the notification and a bit of a chin wag. And then after he's watched it, he'll give me another bit of a chin wag on the comments, commenting about the video and that. And he's a lovely bloke. He's, yeah, thank you very much. And I always look forward to comments. Whenever I do a video, the comments are really good. Sometimes it might take me 3-4 days to answer, because when you get quite a lot of comments, and there are a lot of comments for me, it does take a few days to answer them, but I try and hammer them on Wednesday night and break the back of them, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday I'm still answering them. So yeah, thank you very much for your comments, Jimmy, and thank you for your donation. It's great.
Gunroy1 says, can you post to Turkey? I'll try it. Lisa H says,
Post what to Turkey? What am I posting to Turkey, Gunneroy, please?
Oh, it might be that drink from Germany you were talking about.
Oh, Varstein.
Lisa H says, John will drink anything as long as it's wet.
Yeah, well, I'm partial to a cup of tea as well.
Les Edwards.
Yes, Les Edwards.
Bonington's is okay if it's looked after. Gary Malone. Hi Vern, you can swap the bushes for bearings in the ABU6.
In the what? In the ABU 6. Yeah. The ABU is like brand new. I don't think I need to change anything. I've got to put bearings in my Magalites, which I'm doing tonight. So yeah, I was worrying about how long the live would be, and I've been on 63 minutes now, and I ain't bothered how long I'm on because I'm just pottering about in the garage. I ain't got work tomorrow now because the wife might have COVID, bless her. She's in bed, duvet round her neck, the cat's laid next to her.
Cat's gone out.
Cat's gone out, apparently cat's gone out.
Tab's eating.
Tab's eaten, so he's alright, and we found him. We couldn't find the cat, thought he was dead. So you always think the worst, don't you? So yeah, so I'm just pottering about, and you know, I can't just, well, I'm stood in front of the camera now, aren't I? But I'm trying to do stuff as well. So just to do something, because it keeps you occupied,
Fish
doesn't it?
On says, how can I send you a fishing pic?
Are you on Facebook, Fish On? Because go search me out. You'll Verns see it is, and you can send me a picture through Facebook, I think, can't you? Don't ask me how you send pictures and stuff, because it's all hard work. But yeah, Fish On, thank you.
Carl Page says,
Yeah.
when you next at Bay 28 Humber, mate. Mally says, we all the same Vern have loads of line and rigs and only use the same ones.
Yeah, well, I do use, on particular reels, I put a different line. So yeah, I do use the Trilene. I use the Rovex the Akumas on the Fathoms. I am planning on getting a, hardcore, the Ruvex times 10's good. I am planning on getting a, once I use them Fathom 12s, I might get a Fathom 15. Don't tell the wife though, because she'll be saying, you're getting another reel? Really? So, yeah, and that's going to be for rough ground, because hopefully when this COVID's gone, I'm going up that way to the north coast of England.
What, Scotland?
Now, on the north coast of England, in the rocky bits, and wherever else there's rocks on the northwest coast. When I go to the lakes, I should be fishing off there, and I ain't taking me 525s. I'm going to get a Fathom 15. They've stopped making Ruvex 10 times now. Well. Oh, he's so hard done by, you can see clearly. That's it. She ain't got COVID, has she? If my wife can put comments like that on, Jonathan,
yes, Edward says it's good
too
you
many
answer
rods.
the comments.
I'll show you my rods in a minute, Jonathan. You what, Tanisha?
Edward says it's good you answer the comments. What terminal tackle do you like using? Pat O'Malley Fishing says best wishes to Mrs. Vern. Hope she gets well soon.
Yeah, I hope she does it too.
Fish on says cheers. Hardcore Fisherman says stop making 10x now.
That's not good, is it, Scott?
Jonathan Toole, can never have too many rods and reels. That's what I tell the other half, Lo.
You can't, can you?
Pat, come to Guernsey, Vern. Loads of rocky marks here. Malcolm Jefferson, do you ever fish the northeast coast, i.e. Saltburn?
Now, just stop there a minute, Don. Saltburn. This last year, I was planning on having a week's holiday in Saltburn, because it's in that whole area. When I was looking at chalets for a week, it was, or cottages, they were like £200 cheaper than the Lake District. Unbelievable. And I said to the wife, let's go for a week up there, and I can take my fishing gear. So yeah, I'd already planned on going to Saltburn and fishing there. I think it's a very flat beach there, but there'll be other parts around there, because we trek about in the car looking for places. And we have ice cream and do this, that and the other, and a bag of chips, but then I can go fishing, can't I? So yeah, I was planning on having a holiday up there to go fishing, and then COVID come, and that put a stop to that. So we were lucky really to get to Lake District, to be honest. So, anything else?
Yeah, 1 second. Mally, Sea Angling Richard, I use Tech Long Gold Line. Give it a try, mate.
Yeah, I've seen that. I shall have a look. Excuse me, I shall have a look, Mally.
Stephen Silwood says go upstairs, show the missus your terminal tackle.
Go upstairs?
Yeah, go upstairs, show the missus your terminal tackle.
You want me to take you upstairs and show you the wife? I ain't doing that.
No. Show the missus your tackle.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
I
I'm
don't
50.
want to see her.
Right, I'm 52, mate. Hey. Terminal tackle. Now, how am I going to do this? Let's just get you on there.
Mally has asked, have you given the wife the lurgy? And Uncle
No, I haven't given the wife the lurgy, because I'm perfectly all right.
Uncle Mark says Karen's probably just saying that so she can isolate from you for 10 days.
Well, she probably is.
Andrew Jones says bring the wife down to Wales, mate. You will have a dogfish down here, lol.
Yeah, I've never caught a dogfish. That's where's the one gone? Would love to catch a dogfish.
Jonathan Toole says, come on, Vern, show us your rod.
Yeah, I'm going to get me rod out in a minute. Right, I've just shook this about and it's just mixed them up a little bit. But I'm just going to show you my terminal tackle there. So I've got Gemini swivels there. Cascade swivels in this one. These ones have just gone somewhere else. These are size 10 power swivels. I bought them from Jerry's Fishing, and they never had any because of this COVID. They'd run out of stock. So I got them from Andy Rutherford's. He sells the power swivels. So I always get size 10. I think they're about £180, and I always get the size 10. Always get the size 10. They're £100, only tiny. They go, because on my end of my shock leader, I tie a swivel, and then all my rigs start with a rig clip. So I can take my rig off, wind that through my rod, and this tiny little swivel at £100 braking strain. You won't believe that, would you? But it is. That just goes through all my eyes, and it don't damage the eyes because I do it slowly. I've got some triple swivels there, which I don't use. I've got proper pulleys. SRT springs. Rig clips. Bent rig clips. These are bait clips, big and small bait clips. I don't use them anymore. As you buy terminal tackle, you start to realise what you need and what you don't need. I just, when I started, bought the lot and said, right, I've got everything, but I don't use these anymore. For rough brown fishing, drop your weight out so that you can then have a bit of thin line on, cast it safely. Crimps. More of these. Connectors. What's that say on there, Don?
I'm just going to read the few out.
Why is that saying low power?
I don't know.
Right, we've got to stop something. Can't have that going. Where's your battery charger?
It's in the house.
Right, let me go get it. Why is that doing that, Don? Why ain't that power pack working?
Have you turned it on?
Shouldn't have to.
You should turn it on.
Clues. That's on now. Will that be working?
I don't know about seeing the battery symbol.
Right, we'll keep going. Because that's on now. But why did that go off? Because it don't go off. When I plug that in on my phone, it just works. It don't. You don't have to.
Are you sure it's on?
It's on now because the 4 blue lights are on. And then I've got these bait clips. These are all right until you get sand stuck in them. So you have to have a bucket of water and dip them in to wash the sand out. Otherwise they jam up and then they don't release. Gemini proper pulleys. Now if I'm doing a pennel rig, pulley pennel, I use these. And if I'm doing a pulley dropper, I use the proper pulleys. So that when I look at my rig pack, I can see if it's a pulley pennel or a pulley dropper. And then I always use breakaway imps. It's just what I use. I'm not saying there's that, you know, there's plenty of other things to use. But that's my terminal tackle there. Then I've got beads. I'm not going through all them, but they're just green, orange, black. I mainly use the black with some of these green oval beads occasionally. I've got Sea Glow luminous beads. They're brilliant, but I don't use them much now. And shiny bits, but don't use them.
Caves A-hand.
And in there, it's just all my stuff that I use occasionally, but not often. You should be able to see through that. Yeah.
Ahaz says, Vern, if you go to Guernsey, take supplies of tablets, brackets, Scottish sweeties, and iron brew, evening pat. Mally C. Anglin Richardson says, Andy Rufford is a great bloke and he's a great little tackle shop mate. Has a great little tackle shop.
Yep. I buy from Andy Rutherford's, you know, if, you know, I go on there and buy from him.
Matthew Skeet says, I've got a lot of Trident tackle, that's good. Gunneroy 1, I've been waiting 6 weeks now for Cascade
swivels, yeah.
And street spins.
And what? SRT springs.
From England.
Well, I bought a load of SRT springs, they're Tronics ones or whatever. There was 100 and it was something like £4 off eBay. And they're just the same as the ones that I'd already bought. So yeah, that's why I've got quite a lot of them.
Jonathan Tool, try the Trident, tackle Vern, good gear. Gunneroy 1, rotten bottoms for rough ground.
Yeah, the problem is the Trident tackle, I haven't bought any. I've found it and I've got it in my box to use, and I've got some of the link clips that they do, whatever they call them, and they're really good. They are. I've got some rigs that were tied for me from Tony, who Somerset Sea Fishing Tony. Go check his channel out. He's got a good channel. He tied me some rigs using that Trident tackle. And yeah, they're all alright, but you can see how much terminal tackle that I've got, and I can't buy any more until I've used that, and I'm from Norfolk, I get set in my ways, don't I?
Steve Pudney, I'm not a fan of the dropper waste of the time and effort making the damn things better off with just pulley rig.
The the thing I find, Steve, with the pulley rig is it always comes back tangled up, and that's because there's a high tide. A lot of water movement and stuff like that, I presume. Winds me up at the river. Absolutely winds me up. It comes back and it's all tangled up. So I just throw it in the basket and get out a pulley dropper, and it never tangles. It's just there. And I'll tell you why I would use a pulley dropper so much is because when I first started watching YouTube, obviously you watch TA Fishing. I watched Kev Spencer because I put in fishing my local area where I used to live at Galston, and Kev Spencer come up with his 2 videos on the pier and another one on the beach, and I watched him quite a bit. I watched it many times because I used to laugh because they caught seagull and chuckling about and stuff and with his mate. And I also watched Fishing Brothers, getting back to the story, and Fishing Brothers always use pulley droppers, and they catch so many fish off a pulley dropper that I thought, well, I've got to do pulley droppers, haven't I? But obviously I was starting out using 2 bigger hooks at the wrong time of year, fishing, wrong bait, and didn't catch. But I've never had a problem with the pulley dropper rig. Whether it does what it's supposed to do, what it don't do is get tangled up. So
Steve Kaser Ahart Vern has that voice that's just had me hiding behind the seat. The wife in that. Good tactics. Stay isolated and get well soon. Kaser Ahart says, well done to me. I'm doing a great job. Gunroy 1, I've used clipper, lighter, springs when no.
Alright, yeah, what, out of a lighter, yeah.
Jonathan Tully, they are called
Thermoclips, mate, from Trident.
Loz, do you tend to catch more fish at night time?
I tend to catch more fish on the ebb for some reason. I wouldn't say, when I caught my big codlin, big for me anyhow, don't know if I've mentioned it, but it was 60 centimetres. Yeah, that was in daylight, coming to dusk, but it was still light, so I don't know really. Mainly I catch as tide is ebbing away, unless there's a lot of fish about, and then I catch on both.
What's
so.
an ebb?
When tide's going out.
Right. Steve Pudney, it should do. I've never had that problem even using a 6-foot pulley.
Well, Steve, I made some pulley, it's in one of my videos, I made some pulley panels and they were like 5 foot long. And I thought, yeah, see what these do. And using them, and they kept coming back tangled up. But it was a high tide at the Humber. It was something 7.2, 7, whatever. It was a big tide. It was the water's moving really quick, and I could only put it down to that. And I chucked them in the back of my van or in my basket, and pulled out the droppers, and they were fine. So that's the only thing because it's only on what I've actually done and experienced, and yeah, I did a lot of moaning.
Kev Spencer, problem is with our videos we forget to stop swearing, so I haven't done anymore.
That don't matter, Kev. It don't matter. You can bleep it out, and it's even funnier if you don't bleep it out properly. So yeah, do some more videos, mate, because it's my area and my old where I used to live. It's great to see it, and it's always good to hear a couple of Norfolk boys with the old accents, because you watch a lot of people from Norfolk nowadays, and because of all texting and Facebook and universities and stuff, they don't sound as though they're from Norfolk, and you obviously do. So
Kerry Smith, use a braid on. Les Edwards, I use a pulley up and
up and over.
Up and over when there's a lot of pull in the river Vern. The wife, 114 in the live. George Ray says
Thank
hi.
you very much for all 114.
George Ray says hi, Vern, mate.
George Ray. You alright, George? Thank you for tuning in.
Steve Sillerwood says shorten the penalin.
Well, yeah, now Steve Sillerwood, I did that. When I came back from that session with these 5-foot pulleys, I thought, I'm going to cut them shorter. So I cut them shorter. They were like this. And I thought, they ain't going to get tangled up now. It was like a bloody, what I call a cod rig, where it was just a single paternoster or whatever you call it. And went fishing with them, they got tangled up again, didn't they? And I was like looking for a cat to kick or something, or I was kicking the tyre in my van, chucked them in the basket again, and thought, oh, I've had enough of this. Got the pulley dropper out, so.
Justin Page, I fish
Kessingland
quite a lot, not as good as when I was a kid.
I don't think any of the fishing, Justin, is as good as when we were children. I used to go out, I went on Britannia Pier, and I was fishing off the end of Britannia Pier in the 80s, and we were only there for about an hour, something like that, an hour and a half. Pulled out 22, 24 fish, all different sorts. You can't get that now. I don't even know if the water goes around the bottom of Britannia Pier now at Yarmouth. So,
Steve Pudding, I'd blame the line then. Lol.
I'll tell you what, Steve, it's probably the person that made them, isn't it? It's probably me.
Kerry Smith, use pulley on Bradwin.
Bradwin on the wall.
On the wall.
Use pulley on Bradwin on the wall. I've never got on with it. But I have got on with it. I have used a pulley panel, but those last 2 times I used a pulley panel, they kept getting tangled up, so I stopped.
Uncle Marky, hi Tanisha, you're doing really well as always. I don't have a clue what he's talking about, but I know it's about fishing.
Alright, Pat O'Malley, thanks for tuning in.
We need to come over to see you all in the summer and have a few drinks.
You do, Mark. You need to get your backside up there and have a few beers and a barbecue. Once COVID's gone.
Look up Veal's mail order videos when a guy on there has a video on why a pulley doesn't work. Yeah,
I will do. And I would say it's probably to do with strong tides.
Kaiser Ahan.
Yeah.
Pat recommended I watched you 5 minutes and I've subbed.
Well, thank you very much, Kevza. I presume it's Kevza. I'm from Norfolk, I don't know. But thank you very much for subscribing.
Somerset Beach Fishing Tony says I will send a couple up Vern.
What are you going to send a couple of cans of beer? Is that Tony you're sending, or are you sending send me a rig? Are you going to send me what rig are you going to send me? Is it a pulley panel?
At the minute they're just all talking amongst themselves and Mum's
That's great.
Talking.
Right, you jiffle onto here for now.
What with the store?
Is that battery? Is your phone all right? Because it's not come up with low. If it has low power, it'll come up saying low power, and we've still got 20%, haven't we?
Yeah, and it'll come up again on 15 if it's.
But that's on. Normally, when you plug it in, you don't have to switch it on. Right. Put your chair there, then, so you can see. Right. Let me show you some rods. Now, this rod here. You've seen me use this rod at the river. I'm going to be bashing it about, isn't I?
Kerry Smith says you need a short braided short pennel on the wall. Pennel.
Right, I'll look into that. Who said that? Seri?
Seri Smith.
Seri or Kerry? This is...
S-E-R-I.
I bought this 17 years ago, and it cost me probably 40 quid, something like that then. It was just a cheap rod out of a fishing shop, because all I had was my fiberglass rods. And it's a leader. It's a leader icon. It's upside down, I know, but I can't turn it round because the other end will hit the wall. A leader icon 120 fixed bill. It's only a 4 to 6 ounce. I love that rod because this is the rod here. Tip eye busted on it, and this eye here has fell out. But this rod is really, look, it's stiff and it's a fantastic rod. And what I've done is, yeah, this is it. Oh. Bought some eyes. And these are Fuji. I think they're BNOGs. But these are the only rod eyes that I could find that were the same size as the originals. They're really big. So I ordered all the sizes. This is the biggest one. That's too big. So the next one, the rest of them that I ordered are all perfect. And the tip eyes have come today. So I shall be doing a video or a live where I strip all this down, give it a rub up in the varnish, and then I shall re-put these eyes on, because this rod, I love this rod, and it ain't a century and it ain't a Ziplex, but it is so stiff. Yeah, so I'm going to be rebuilding this rod.
Kaser Ahan says, Vern, you pronounce my name wonderfully and your young lady assistant, I hope he pays you well, lass. Stephen Foster says, hi Vern, do you ever go float fishing?
No, I'd like to go float fishing. I've got some old, because all my freshwater gear is fiberglass. It's old rail rods, and I'll just show you quickly because I know it's interesting, but old reels. And this one is an old Daiwa. I've got this reel, this exact reel. It was my original reel, and it's in my fishing box under there. And it's mint. Well, it ain't mint because it's my reel that I had when I was about 5, fishing with my dad with my fiberglass camping rod. And come up on eBay, didn't it? My mate's supposed to be lining it up for me and then take me fishing. And I ain't bothered what I catch. I just want to give it a go. But you got to buy a rod license, haven't you? So yeah, I will be doing some float fishing. Whether I put it on here, I probably will, because I won't do a professional video like other people. It'll just be me fishing and having a moaning and ranting.
Pat says, Vern's videos are ace and the lives are brilliant, non-stop chatter. Steve Pudney says, did you use the site I sent you then, Vern?
Yeah, I will do, mate. They sell... I've been on their site and I couldn't find any eyes because, like, this is a spare eye for my... You can see the size of that. You don't get any Continental rods. That's the eyes for my Shakespeare rod. Yeah, I shall be ordering eyes off that, because when I have to do my other rods up here eventually, that site will be perfect for me, Steve. Thank you very much.
Stephen Netherton says, can you show me the scooter?
Yeah, I'll show you the scooter. I've got eyes like this as well, look. Because I've got old rods, you see. I don't want them to get ruined. So I've got old eyes like this. And when they come up, you just got to buy them. Got this one. So yeah, I've got quite a few. I picked this lure up as well. Here, this lure, I don't even, look, it's a, oh God. A Bill Norman lure. See that? Bill Norman. But it's so dinky. You look at this. Look at that lure. Now, can anybody tell me what you'd use that for? I wouldn't want to use it because look, it's brand new. Never been out of the box. But what are you giggling at? What would you use that for if someone can tell me?
Lee Edgeworth says
Lee, yeah.
you can float fish in the sea, mate, off piers or walls.
Yeah, I've got float gear for that. I thought you
Stephen-
meant freshwater fishing.
Stephen Foster says, the one who asked about the float fishing.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vern, I meant float fishing in the sea.
Yeah, I've got float gear, but no, I've never done it. I've got a float rod.
Andy Plain Val Lake York Baker says, free fishing at my lake for the Vern, the Flatty King. Steve Pudney says, was gonna say there are hundreds and all the different makes. Sierra Smith says, you sounds happy and your daughter sounds knackered. All the best. Hope to fish local soon, Jamie. Sierra.
Thank you, Sari. I think it's Sari, isn't it?
Lee Edwards.
I'm ever so sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I always really try. I spelled someone's name wrong in a comment the other day, and he commented back, and I felt mortified. And I kept putting Andy, or I put Andy, and it was Addy. So I'm ever so sorry, but yeah.
There's Edwards says bass or pike.
You what?
Bass or pike.
Bass or pike? Bass probably, but I only pull out the odd bass. I don't catch. I get people telling me you don't catch many fish, Fern, but I like watching your videos. It does make me chuckle, because then I watch other videos and they aren't catching anything either, and I think, well, what? Who are catching? I don't know.
Gunneroy1 says fishing, Vern. That's what you'd use it for.
Yeah.
Uncle Mark says use it as an earring.
Right. Now then.
Can you be careful?
Can you see me? Right. This. Well, you know what this is. Have you ever seen one as long as that? Just tell me, have you ever seen a mustard fishing bag? Hang on.
Careful.
Right. Have you ever seen a rod bag as long as that? A mustard one? Because if you have, tell me where I can get one from. Because I bet you've never seen one like that before.
Marty Booth sends his regards.
Right. Who, Martin?
Marty Booth.
Marty Booth. Cheers, mate. Right. Leader icon rod. Another leader icon rod. Now I've got two of these, which are the leader icon Power Elites. And then I've got the leader icon Power. Now this is the Mark III. The icon Elites are the Mark IIs, and then they did the Mark Is. The Mark Is leader icons. The eyes used to break quite easily. The icon Elite Power Elites, they've got Fuji guides on. They've got good guides in, and these have got these sea gold guides in, which are also good. This is full carbon rod, and the others have got a glass fibre tip, and they're my favourite rods, and I don't think I'll ever buy another rod because I can't use them rods to their ability. There's no way I can chuck them to the maximum distance, but I've got a chap that's going to teach me, my mate Alan Crawshaw. He's going to teach me how to cast when all this COVID is over. He's going to show me how to cast properly. These.
Brian Turner has just become a paid subscriber.
Brian Turner. Thank you very much, Brian. Thank you very much. It's great. Much appreciated. These, you've seen these rods. I would get them out like, but these are the Black Extreme, the K2s. Shakespeare rod. They don't make them anymore. Shakespeare, I think, have been bought out by the company that owns Penn or whatever. I was told that Penn had bought them out, but obviously there's another company that owns Penn, and but whatever. They then sold these rods off cheap, so I got them. You can see these if you go to my Sutton-on-Sea fishing videos. You'll see me using these rods on there, and I go into more depth. It's better me doing it you looking at the video rather than me getting them out in this small garage banging them about. But I've got 2 in the mustard bag there.
Ow.
And then you've seen this rod. I used this at not Tunstall. God, why can't I remember that fishing place? That's a Tronics Pro Blast rod. That's a good rod. It's really stiff. It's a Continental rod. I'll put that back up there.
Can you be careful?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now this, whoa, we'll be all right. Hang on. Right. Now then, this there. I don't know if you can read that. That's a Ron Thompson accelerator. Now, absolutely beautiful rod to look at. Nice build. These get shipped over from China, obviously, and made in China. And when I was talking to a place up near Andy Rutherford's, it's another fishing place up in the northeast. And I bought one from them, and I bought one from Veals. When they come from China, they aren't packaged very well. So they're always hard getting these rods, because when they order 50 of them, 30 of them might be damaged. So there's only 20 rods to sell. And that's what they told me the problem is with Ron Thompson accelerators, is the shipment over. They just don't ship them properly. So, and that was from the horse's mouth. But yeah, this is a... Let me just climb down my handle. Oh, right. Hang on. Right. So, I've also been told you can't cast these very far. I chucked these out when I first started fishing. I'll probably chuck it a bit further now. And he went about 40 yards. Just couldn't get it out. Bloke come up to me and said to me, they're too stiff then, mate. He said, they're good rod, but they're too stiff. But a lot of people use these for fishing for, is it common skate or whatever it is? Up in Scotland, them great big buggers. But yeah. Look at that. It's a beautiful rod. It's a beautiful rod. But it's like a scaffold pull. It's just really stiff. But I have been told by the chap that's going to teach me how to cast that you can cast them a long way. And if he says that he can cast them X amount of yards, I'm sure you can. So let me just turn that around. Yeah, so I bought, the main problem I had with these is, there you go, Ron Thompson accelerator. So yeah, I bought 2 of these because I planned on going up North East Coast and that. They're absolutely solid. Bought these to go rough ground fishing. So I always like to have 2 rods in a rod rest. So I bought 2 of them. I then went rough ground fishing at Salton Bay, first ever time. And I then realised that 2 rods is a bit of an headache. Really, you only need 1 rod and concentrate more so that you're fishing better. So I bought 2 of these. I suppose if one breaks, if it'll ever break, I've got a spare, haven't I? But yeah, I bought these for rough ground fishing. Didn't realise what I was buying. I will say that my heart ruled my wallet, because I watched Sandman Tackle Time and he lifted an engine block up with one of these at 10 kilo, and I thought, well, Christ, that's a strong rod. I'll use that. But I didn't realise, because it wasn't mentioned in the video, you can't cast it. Sandman probably can cast it, because he's probably a far better caster than what I'll ever be. But yeah, I bought the rod on that recommendation, and I'm really pleased I did, because it's a beautiful rod. You can see the glass fibre whipping. It's and the little bit of flash, there's not too much colour on it, just that really, and then it's just whipped with reds. Yeah, but Alan's going to teach me how to cast, And if I can chuck this out 120 yards, I'll take this fishing on a rough ground, Mark. So
I've got quite a lot of comments. Can
right,
you read?
yeah, we'll catch up with the comments now. Just thought I'd show you them rods. I've got some more rods to show you.
Steve Pudney says, yes, I've got one. He commented that around the time you were showing your big mustard bag.
Right.
Kaysa Ahar says, easy Vern, didn't realise we were watching abseiling too because you were climbing about.
Oh, right, yeah.
Kevin Spencer, get down you silly old bugger. Richie E says, good evening all.
Right, Richie.
Somerset Beach Fishing Tony, I use the Titan 8-foot rod holders for my zippers rods, Vern.
Well, just quickly, briefly, while we're on it, this is the mustard rod bag that you buy. And I was being a bit cheeky, really. This one, that's a mustard rod bag, the same as that. And then here, just lean back a bit down. This is a second mustard bag, which I cut the bottom off, and I sewed the inside. Then I sewed the compartments inside. Well, I sewed the compartments, then I sewed the inside, then I sewed the outside, and then I sewed this grey bit which I retrieved off the bag. So this is two mustard bags, and I made them because I got those Ron Thompson accelerator rods and there weren't a bag to put them in. And I thought you had to have them totally protected, but you don't. They just stick out the end, don't they? You aren't going to drag them on the rocks. But I did. But it does come in handy for when I go travelling, and I put this up in the top of my van with some bungee cords and put my rods in, and they're totally protected. So, yeah, I made this on a Sunday, and I started in the morning, and I finished at about 10 o'clock at night with blood pouring out of my hands. So yeah, that's homemade. That's all I was saying. That's homemade. I made it.
Steve Pudney, is that the latest Icons out, Vern?
I don't know what the... I think so. This one is the Mark 3s. I don't think there's a Mark 4, especially with COVID. It's the A3041. The Elites, Steve, are the A3031. A3031. They're the fiberglass ones. This is the latest one. Absolutely fantastic rod, but it is stiffer than the Elites. The Elites cast really smoothly, and when you cast it, it's just like buttering a bit of bread. These ones, when I go to cast it, I can feel there's more power in this rod. So with my limited casting ability, which will hopefully get sorted out with Alan, yeah, it's a stronger rod, and yeah, I think it is the latest rod out.
Alan Crawshaw, top bloke, super casting instructor as well.
Yeah, it's Alan's going to teach me how to cast when all this COVID's over. So hopefully, if the offer's still on, I'm sure it is, because I think Alan's a man of his words. He's a lovely bloke. Chat often on Facebook. So yeah, he's going to teach me how to cast. So hopefully, I'll be able to cast this rod and cast my other rods better. So.
Richie E says good evening. Peter Thompson says got an Icon FS Sport and an Icon FXD Sport. Excellent rods they are. Mally Sea Angler Richardson says, did you get your new rod?
You alright, Richie?
You ordered before Xmas?
No, I didn't, Mally. It's out of stock, and I went to buy a cheap Daiwa rod, and it's a 13-foot surf white thing. It's only £54, but because my leader rod, 12-foot leader rod, which I show you with the eyes, because that's broken, I ain't got a spare rod for the river, so I was just going to buy one of them as a spare rod, because I broke my rod, didn't I, when I got an electric shock, and I didn't have a rod, so I was using that leader rod. Then the leader rod broke, and I fixed my Shakespeare rod. So
right. Les Edwards says, excellent rod, but stiff as a broom handle.
Yeah, they are.
Jonathan Tull says, nice rods, Vern. I have a pair of Centuries T1000s, a pair of Zplex M4 GTs, and a pair of Anyfish Anywhere FS GB Pro.
Well, they're all top quality rods, them, aren't they? I ain't got the money to buy them. They're fantastic rod. I'd love to have a Ziplex rod, but then what Ziplex rod do you buy? Because I aren't a Ziplex person, I don't know which one. You see, I'd probably end up buying a Ziplex rod or a Sentry rod and end up getting a Ron Thompson accelerator rod that's too stiff for me. But these Leader Icon rods, I think, those Elite Powers were £140. This was £170. And the wife knew I bought these. She was in the room when I was buying them, and she said, get it. Because I was going to get another one of these and ended up getting this, and then I didn't have two same rods. So I ended up 4 months later buying one of these. So yeah, these are the rods. Fantastic rod bag. Love these rods. Don't get to use them enough because of this COVID. But yeah, I'd love to have a Sentry. I'd love to have a Ziplex, but I ain't too fussed, to be honest. I like these.
Richie E says, how do you become a member? And the answer is press the blue join button. Kesa Ahar says...
Press the blue join button, Richie. I don't understand either.
Kesa Ahar says, oh dear, someone sounds tired. Double time, payment last. That's me who sounds tired, you don't.
You aren't tired, are you?
I'm knackered.
Why?
Because I couldn't get to sleep last night for ages.
Couldn't you?
No.
Was the fish tank keeping you awake?
No.
Alright. You'll be alright, sweetheart.
I know I'll be fine. Pat O'Malley says, Tanisha does a cracking job on the lives. Jonathan Toole says, the Ron Thompson axe is a perfect Congo or large skate rod, beast of a rod.
Yeah, they are. I've seen Hooked on Fishing was a fishing channel. They don't upload anymore, Hooked on Fishing. They went skate fishing up in Scotland using the Ron Thompson accelerator rod. They used to row the bait out and then come back. So they took it out like that. But yeah, they've used it. Good rod.
Stephen Silwood says, you've seen Sandman's tackle time with the RTX.
Yeah, I have, Stephen.
Somerset Beach Fishing Tony says, put an 8-ounce lead on it, Vern, bend it and send it.
Do you know what? Hey, I tell you what. When you go to cast that Ron Thompson accelerator, when you come into it to turn around to then chuck it out, it's like suddenly when you're connected with it, it's like you're dragging a car behind you. It's unbelievable. I don't even know if I'll ever bend it, but Alan said he said that you can cast it a long way, so hopefully I'll be able to. But when you cast it, that Ron Thompson rod, it's like you're dragging a breeze block behind you. Unbelievable.
Kesa Ahan says, I'm being sent an Italian can.
I'm being sent an Italcania from Italy as a prezi. It's a prototype with 3 rod tips. Bit of a dream come true. Any thoughts would be appreciated. I've never heard of that rod. I've never heard of that rod, Kevza. I've never heard of it. So I'll Google that after this or tomorrow. I'll Google that and see if I can see what it is. But no, I haven't got a clue.
Master Fisherman says, good evening, Vern and the chat.
All right, Master Fisherman.
Mally Sea Anglin Richardson, is there no end to your talent, Vern?
Well, obviously not, Mally, you know. Since I started listening to you and fishing with prawns, I've sort of like, everything's turned good.
Wait,
Right.
I've lost where I was.
Up here. Up here.
I'm not done yet.
You're not done yet?
No, there's loads.
Is there? Go on then.
Mark Appleton, Verns, are you doing the bait tonight?
Yeah.
Matthew Skeet, been looking for one of them mustard rod holders, can't find them anywhere.
Well, if you're talking, Matthew Skeet is that? If you're talking about the long ones, I spent a whole day on Sunday sewing it and making it myself. I had to buy 2 mustard rod holders and yeah, sewed it up myself.
Pat O'Malley says, just popping on to Smash as my grandson is on there. Smash is also doing a live.
Thank you, Pat.
Brian Turner says, sorry Vern, but I could not help laughing when you got that electric shock. Sorry, my sense of humour.
You'd never thought I'd have got electric shock, and that weren't put on at all. I turned up there and it started. I literally turned up at the river and it started hailing, and it was chucking it down. And I got it all together. You've seen the video. I got a little tiny tingle on it when I got the tip out, and I thought, "Ooh, I don't like that." Put that in and pushed that rod up, and got another tingle. And I then commented on camera and said, "I just got a shock off that." And then when I lifted it up and put the third section on and stuck it 15 foot up in the air like I did, I got a big belt on that, and that hurt my ribs at the back, funnily enough. And yeah, dropped the rod, broke the eye, and then I had to, well, there's a video coming out soon of me fixing that rod. It ain't the best, Steve, but yeah, I fixed the rod, and but I just fixed it just so I could go fishing, because I was running out of rods for the river.
Stephen Rustham says, Vern, don't think you're getting through all that tackle tonight. You need a couple of months. Jonathan Tull says, if you fancy a trip to Scotland for the common skate to try out your Ron Thompson axe after COVID, I'll take you thrill of a lifetime if you catch Ron.
Who said that?
Jonathan Tull.
Well, that'd be good. It's a long way up to Scotland now, isn't it? It's a long way.
Justin Page says, I brought a pair of Century Tip Tornado Graphics Sport paired with Daiwa HT7 tournament.
Yeah.
I find them a bit stiff. Looking at getting a pair of Tripper match rods as recommendations, guys. Have you got any recommendation on match rods?
Match rods? I don't do any match fishing. I don't know. I wouldn't have a clue. I literally just go fishing. I enjoy fishing. I go fishing and don't catch many fish really. But yeah, no, I do. I don't really know much about match fishing. Someone that does know about match fishing is Jimmy Willis. Go check his fishing channel out, Jimmy Willis. He does a lot of match fishing down on the south coast. He might know if you were asking the question.
Christopher Ramsey says, hi Vern, watching your videos in lockdown have kept me sane. Keep up the good work.
Right, this is the last rod I'll show you. This is a rod. Let me get down.
Andrew Jones says, when we are allowed up there, mate, any good hotels near you, Vern?
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, there's a couple of hotels, not a problem.
Brian J, are those Leeds Icon rods and mixed group rod? I'm nearly
Mixed ground rod.
No. Leeds Icon rods. And
Leader Icon rods, a mixed ground rod. Yeah, they are. Definitely the power. The Leader Icon Power, which is the Mark III one, the latest one out. That's definitely a mixed ground. And I would say the other one is as well, really, to be honest.
Uncle Marky, is there no end to your talent? Can you get that light fixed up properly? John Burnman. Hi,
well, that light there, that's hanging about there because when I used to work on my car and that and camper van stuff, I used to have that fluorescent light. I just used to shove it underneath the car. So I'd jack the car up, shove it under the car, and that was my light. It would light everything up. This is my first rod. Well, not my first rod. This is the second rod. My second time fishing, 17 years ago, I bought this rod. After that Leader Icon, I bought this Daiwa, and it's the STS 13 PM. And it's a supercast. These came in blue with a black shrink, and I also prior to this I bought the Daiwa Sandstorm, which is the original Daiwa Sandstorm with a yellow butt. I don't know where that is. but it don't matter. Yeah, you know what they're like. They're the yellow butt, and yeah, dire sandstorms. And that was a 12-foot rod, and that one is a 13-foot rod, and that was Multiplier. And I used to fish Multiplier at the river, and I used to get snagged up a lot and lose lots of tackle. But now I don't, because I use a fixed pole and I wind in like crazy. So.
John Berman, hi Vern, I was pole fishing in Holland in a storm and got a shock. All the clogs dropped their poles at the same time.
Thanks for the comment, John. It's not nice having a shock, is it? It's scary, isn't it? Because then a few months later I fished at Sutton-on-Sea and there was a big huge thunderstorm. It's on my videos. Big huge thunderstorm, and I was absolutely messing my pants really. But it was far enough away.
Right, Loz says, just started sea fishing, brought a Fladden Surf
Chieftain.
13-foot surf
Which is
rod,
very
which
stiff.
is very stiff and can only cast 40 yards, but I am catching on it. Kev Spencer, where's your vertically?
Loz, next time get a rod that's a bit. If you get a continental rod, they're a little bit more flexible, and you'll cast further, because from what you're doing with the rod will put more of a bend in the rod, which will send the weight out further. So the next rod you buy, look at getting a slightly softer rod, but don't get one that's too soft, because it'll be bouncing around in the wind and whatever, and it'll make bite detection hard. You want one that's stiffish in the middle and wherever, but then you want one that's a bit flexible at the top. So just need to go to a tackle shop and have a word with them and tell them what you've got, what you've experienced, and that you want to cast further. And go to more than one tackle shop, because they'll try and sell you what they've got. I'm not saying that they will, but they'll only try and sell you what's in the shop. And nowadays, with this COVID, there ain't many rods about, is there? So.
Kev Spencer, where's your vertical
Right,
code?
because Cobra KWs, these are £115 rod. I bought them from Jerry's, got them at £80 something, and they're a cracking rod. I've had that much weed on this. The reel wouldn't work. I was reeling it in and I was going like this, because I couldn't reel it in. And this rod was bent right over. Now this is quite stiff. Look at that. Quite a quick recovery on it as well. If you get your cast right with this rod, and it's only the bottom end market of Vercelli rods, and they're an Italian company, aren't they? I think this is Luminous, I'm not sure, but you can see that has got some power in that.
Dad.
What?
We've lost Wi-Fi.
Why?
I don't know, we've lost Wi-Fi.
You're joking. Oh, what, on that?
Yeah.
Have we got Wi-Fi on that?
I'm guessing so, but I'm not sure, because the chat's unable to connect to chat.
Right, but can you click on comments on that? Don't you just touch that there?
Don't know.
Right, hang on a minute. Film Tom, just see if we're still on. Because we've lost it on the computer. Oh, it's back now, look.
Yeah, it's back now.
Unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. Can you reconnect that? Do you know how to do it?
I don't know how to do that.
Right, phone up Tom. Oh, we've got the comments on there. So can you still see me? You are still alright. So Kev, this is the Vercelli Cobra KW. You can see how strong that is. I can't bend that without moving my right hand down now, and it's got a fast recovery. If you get the cast right and you get the timing right, it launches a weight mile. Well, it launches it, and I've cast and got it right. It's got a very small tip eye though. You know what I'm like with that? It's very tiny, but not too tiny. It's probably about 8 mil. The only thing with that is if it's weedy, you've got to clear your tip all the time, and I get fed up with that. Now, that's Vercelli. They're brilliant.
Got a telescopic rod?
No, I ain't got a telescopic.
Edwards.
Les Edwards, I haven't got a telescopic rod now.
Jonathan Tull, it is a fair old drive to the west coast of Scotland. But what a thrill if you hook into one. Best time to go is October through to early March, plus no midges to eat you alive.
Yeah, no, it'd be nice.
And Richie E once fell into an electric fence on a farm and it hurt him bad.
Yeah, I would say it would.
That's all the comments I've got at the minute.
Now this, you might guess what this is. This is the Tronics Pro.
We lost Wi-Fi on the computer and now the live chat won't refresh onto the computer and I don't
You've
know
got
how
to
to
take
do
off it and refresh it on, haven't you?
Hmm?
This here is the Tronics
That's
Pro Viper.
fine.
They were selling these off cheap.
FI.
My favourite colour's orange, so I wanted an orange rod. And
I clicked it.
I was casting this in Norfolk at Salthouse. And
You need to say that slower. Wait.
No, it's not this one.
Slower.
it's the other one. I was casting it, and it's only a 4 to 6 ounce or something like that. It's got Fuji eyes and everything. You can't buy this rod anymore. And no, it is this rod. It snapped off. I casted it. The wife was with me. I went like that, casted it, and it just went. It was hanging behind me. I was like, "Where's it gone?" And it was behind me. The rod snapped. So I was not too pleased because I had 2 orange rods in the tripod, and
But it's not even refreshed on that.
that's how I got me leader icon rods, because I phoned Veals
I
up.
just want you to stay on the phone with me while I just sort it, because then if anything goes wrong, you're here.
I phoned Veals up, and they said to me, "Well, you can have this rod," and I said, "I don't want that rod. I want the leader icon rod, and I'll pay the difference." And that's how I got the leader icon rod, because this snapped. So good things come about. Lovely rod. I would say this would be a good rod for flatfish fishing in estuaries and stuff like that. So sports director. So yeah, so that's the Tronics Pro, and since that happened, I used my Tronics Pro blaster on, and had a problem with that. And the other Viper, I've never used it since this one snapped. So, but yeah, Kev, that's the Vaselli rod. You've seen that now. You can go watch a video. It's a cracking rod. It don't cost a lot. It's 80 quid or £110. Danny, shore fishing. Yes, Rich. Hey, all right, Danny. Are you got popcorn and a can of lager or something? I'm gonna go. I've got a drink there. We're just getting the comments back because the comments have gone off the laptop. I'm just have a quick chat between yourselves. I'm just nipping to getting a drink. Do you want a drink, Don?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Water.
I'm gonna get the daughter a water, and I'm gonna have a
No, I've got it.
another
I've
drink.
got it. Yeah.
Master Fisherman. I was about to say the
Right,
same.
love you, babe.
Then watch those rod tips on that line. Hey, the amount of times I walk in that of air when I'm cleaning my rods after fishing, and I clean them outside in a bucket with soap and water, and I come in here and I hit this bloody lamp. Look, I put this lamp up. See this here?
Skippy Kung Fu says, how you doing, mate?
All right, Skippy. See this light? That was from my old factory, and I had to have it because the factory was getting pulled down, and yeah, I put it up there. But ever since I put it up there, I keep hitting me bloody rods on it. Right, just have a chat between yourselves. Daughter's here. I'll be back in a sec.
do need to get a rest after this, yes. Thank you, Lisa. I realise I'm not going to bed. Right, I've found the comments that I need to catch up on with you. So Mark Dannett says, hi Vern, cracking video. I can recommend Century Fireblade cracking rod, not too stiff and will not break the bank at £259.
Yeah, you're right there, Mark. I've seen that rod. I was shown that at Bay 18. And my last fishing video, I was chatting to Simon, Valerie's husband. And I'm going to meet them at Hut Off to go fishing. And he had a Fireblade. And yeah, nice rod. Very thin as well, aren't they?
Billy Brown says, you said you can't afford a Century or a Zeplex. You have about 20 rods, much more than a few Century or Zeplex. Yeah,
but some of them only cost £80 or £90 and £130. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But it's what you've got available at the time, isn't it?
Kesa Ahar says, Vern, watch those rod tips on that light.
Yeah, that light gets in the way, but it's a nice light. It's a nice light.
Danny Shaw Fishing says, oh, good mate, popcorn for movie Wednesday. I've lost that comment in on. Popcorn for movie Wednesday, as always. Andrew Jones.
Thank you for tuning in, Danny.
Andrew Jones, buy your daughter a takeaway for what she does for you, Vern.
Yeah, she gets looked after. She'll be all right.
Master Fisherman says to me, eyes are bloodshot, hon. You need to get a good rest after this, lol. Lisa H said I was doing a good job. Mally says, you do realise you're not going to bed tonight, Tanisha love. Andy Plainvale Lake York Baker.
Who? Where?
I can't move
Andy
it too
Plain.
much.
We'll just say Andy Plainville York Baker.
Right, okay. Well done, lass. You're doing
Are you a
mint
baker,
job.
Andy, is it by any chance?
Michael Simpson, great chance to prank your dad before he comes back. I didn't see that. Mally, just call me Mally.
Pet, if you're still awake, are you feeling all right upstairs?
Yeah, she's asked for mummy cuddles.
Does that mean you're all right, Pet, or does that mean you're not?
No, it means she wants a cuddle.
Yeah, you don't like cuddles, do you?
No.
No.
Danny says, hope you took the wife a drink.
No, I didn't, Danny, actually. But the other daughter's in the house, and she'll.
But she won't.
Yeah, but she won't either. But yeah, but the other daughter's in the house to look after her, so.
John says, stuff the takeaway definitely deserves more than that. Spoil your daughter, mate.
Loz, my daughter's name is Tanisha, so yeah.
Ian Garner, hope your wife is feeling better soon.
So do I.
Richie, where's that one just gone? Richie E, thanks for the response chats. I could see the comments. They are back now.
Yeah, we lost the internet. We would talk, and sometimes it ain't good. The other night I lost the internet totally, and I couldn't even watch YouTube, so I went to bed early. So.
Steve Pudney, it's nice to have top end rods, but all the same, the fish don't know what you're using at the end of the day. Jonathan Tull, best Ziplex in my opinion is the M4 GT. Stiff but and midsection, but with
I've read that. Jonathan, I'm not buying another rod because I really like them leader rods and I haven't got to use them much yet. So I am fishing with them leaders and I really like them. But if I was to buy another rod, I think I would buy a Ziplex. You see so many old boys with them and stuff. They've been going for so long. They're British, aren't they? They're a British rod. But I've watched a YouTube video where there's a Ziplex rod, which is I can't remember what it's a 2,500. It's an old rod, and the bloke said if you ever see one of these for sale, buy it. So I don't know whether it's if it's true, or whether it's a good rod or a soft rod, because I don't know what they are. But
Mum says she feels rough. Mally says, hope you get a negative result, wife. Good luck, get better soon. And Richie E says, the wife, hope you feel better soon. Master Fisherman, when are you out fishing again, Vern? Are you waiting for the 29th of March?
I guess so, Master Fisherman. Some people have said the 1st of March. Some people have said the 8th of March. I think it's the 29th of March.
It is the 29th
It is the
of March.
29th of March, and I'm landlocked, so I can't go fishing. But there's plenty of other people fishing, isn't there? So, but there you
Jonathan
go.
Toll has also sent a video to your phone.
I'll look at that later, Jonathan, if that's okay, because it's just like bedlam.
Steve Pudney says, I am.
Yeah, I am 2,500. Yeah. Yeah, apparently that's a really good rod, I presume. I saw it in a video the other night and they said it was quite soft. Well, they didn't say it was quite soft, but they went fishing something else and he got a different Ziplex out. But
Stephen Netherton, black rod frozer for
see,
river.
Master Fisherman, I was watching your videos and your channel and you was catching cod on the Mersey and stuff. And I also watched perch rock fishing. I ain't even tuned in to perch rock because I assume he ain't put anything up. I'll check him out tonight or tomorrow.
Oh.
But yeah, I was watching you catching some codling in the Mersey and that, and then so you haven't been out for 9 weeks either. I mean, it's not good, is it? But a top draw for you for following the old rules and stuff, the same as me. It's not good, is it? But it's the way it is, isn't it? So
Lisa H says John's got 3 Ziplex, 2 brand new ones and 1 off eBay. Steve Pudding says no LM 2000.
LM2.
Yeah, my fault, sorry.
Yeah.
Mally says, what do you mean you not buying another rod? What happened to buy that spinning rod for my birthday?
I can't afford to buy you a £500 spin rod, Melly. Bloody hell.
Stephen Silwood, last time I fished
Galston Pair, I caught a smooth and shabby dabs and a dogfish. There's a few different 2,500 rods. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was, but Steve has put in there an LM 2,500. But Lisa, your husband's got some nice rods then. I like me leaders, but you see, it's easy to go out and spend £139 for the side of Sutton on Sea on the mobile phone while you got a signal and buy that rod than it is to pay £500, £560, £460, whatever it is. Depends who you're getting built by. It's a lot easier to buy that. If I was to buy a Ziplex at that sort of price, I think my missus would have a duck fit, and I ain't prepared to have a wife running around the room screaming at me. So I just buy the £140 rod, which is really nice to cast and fish with. I ain't the best caster. That's why I'm going to go for a lesson, hopefully, once this COVID is gone, and hopefully improve my casting. But
Peter Thompson, 29th of March, going from stay at home to stay loco, so still might not get out.
You're joking. Well, we've got to stay local now. Surely on the 29th of March, they're allowed to go golfing, and in all the other times when we were in the tears, when they were golfing, we were fishing. So, you know, it's got to come a point when you go fishing, hasn't there? So,
the chat's just disconnected, so I'll just catch up with what we've got and then I'll reconnect. Richie E, Vern, what's your favourite bottom bait rig? Probably been asked this already, just interested.
Oh, who said that?
Richie E.
Richie E, my favourite 2 rigs is a pulley dropper rig, but my favourite rig is a 1-up, 1-down rig, is my favourite rig. We've lost the comments on the laptop again, so we're going to catch up with the comments on the laptop, and then Tanisha's going to reconnect it. And then I'll show you my bait, because I can still see I've got comments on air, but it's nice to have the comments on the laptop so I can see hear what's being said while I'm going through my bait. I'm going to just show you my bait in my freezer.
Matthew Stee, Ziplex V Max F2, great rods, mate. Lisa H says, I'd ask him what they are, but he's gone to bed. And the Y says, not buying another rod. I can guarantee he'll see one and go, oh, that's a bargain.
Oh, you always get a bargain rod, don't you?
Right, I'll reconnect.
Ooh. Right. Don't know if you can see this here. See this here? These are my wife's Yorkshire puddings. They're a bit dense. They do lose a few teeth with them, but that's my wife's Yorkshire puddings. You saw me melt them in the video that I deleted like an idiot last week. They're all the ones that I've done so far, and in that bucket, I need to put it down. In that bucket, I've got, if Kev's is now gone, see you later, mate. Thank you, Pet, for saying that. If you saw them weights, I've got 20 kilos in there. I've also got two of them. So it's probably another 10 or 11 kilos there. And then I'd say I've got another 10 kilos in the shed. So I think I've got plenty of lead to make weights. So yeah, that's the weights that I did. Something else I want to just show you is I keep my hooks in these tubs there. I use a lot of these mustard hooks, all different sizes. You've seen hooks. And I've got in here, let me just, more hooks in a tub. You can see how many hooks are there. And my favourite hooks, you can't buy these hooks anymore. Well, you might be able to, but I ain't seen them. When I go on the fishing sites, let me just turn this up. I'm bending down. Got the back of a 52-year-old. It's them, look. Specialist crab bait hooks. Cox and Roll. £2.10. And they're offset. Really sharp. They're absolutely hook into you straight away. And that's what I put on my one up, one down rigs. I've got 3Os, 2Os. I mean, the 3Os aren't that big. You can see with my finger, they aren't that big. But I've got 3Os, 2Os, 2s, you know. Absolutely fantastic. And my tackle shop bought up a tackle shop, shame, but it's what happens, same with pubs. Closed, and they bought up all their tackle and stuff and sold it at the prices that they'd marked them up at. So, yeah, £2. I cleared the shop. That's why I've got all these in here. I won't need any more hooks, will I?
Master Fisherman says outdoor sports are allowed on the 29th of March, so fishing will be one of them. And number one, and no one is stopping me or I'll lose my head, lol.
Yeah, it's we need to go out, don't we?
Lisa H says I like my little angling direct rod. Kaiser Ahar wishes everyone good night.
Thank you for tuning in, Kevza. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Danny Shaw Fishing says my missus thinks my rods were £45 each. Glad she doesn't watch YouTube. Mally.
Stream Elements, you right, mate? Thank you very much.
Mally says she will burst the waterbed when you're asleep, mate.
Yeah, she's in the waterbed at the minute.
Peter Thompson says, yeah, mate, I just read that on the news, fed up, but hope I can get out.
If you want to know about my
8 mile away.
If you want to know about my waterbed, go to the fishing video with Steve, where I'm fishing the Humber with my mate, and we have a chat about the waterbed. And if you want to buy a waterbed, watch that, make your mind up, and if you like it, what you hear, go buy yourself a waterbed because it's brilliant.
Steve Pudney says, I still don't understand. We can't go fishing until the 29th if we're allowed to travel out of our area that is, yet football is still going on. Why is that?
Well, mate, I can travel anywhere in the country to work. Explain that one. It's ridiculous. I mean, fishing is one of those sports which is a little bit different. Obviously, there's the minority that spoil it for the majority, but normally you're there with just one other person or you're on your own fishing. If they were to say you can go fishing but it's on your own, you'd do that, wouldn't you? But there's always some that spoil it, but that's another issue. That ain't what we're talking about, is it? Should be allowed to go fishing, unless it's the case that if you break down, someone's got to come and rescue her, haven't they? So
Christopher Ramsey says, Vern, why do you spend any more money on rods when you caught your 2 smooth hounds on your vintage rod?
yeah, that's exactly it. You see, I like to do these antique fishing videos, as I call them. That auger rod is beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and so are the East Anglian rods. And I've got a few East Anglian rods because my mum bought me my first rod, which is an East Anglian rod, which I've got to redo the eyes. And fantastic rods. If you want to start sea fishing, go on eBay and buy a fiberglass rod and use that, because back in the day in the 80s when I used to cast with a fiberglass rod, because they were so bendy and whippy, but they were still strong. I never used to use a leader back in them days. So we used to fish 25-pound lines straight through, and I'd fish all day every year in the river. Never snapped off.
Hardcore fisherman just come back in May, been doing a job outside non-stop work.
Thank you, Scott.
Master fisherman, enough hooks for England, if not UK.
Well, at least I ain't got to buy any more. Hey, I've got something else. Now, these hooks here, these were £2 cheaper in the tackle shop than anywhere else I could find. These are Mustard Ultra Point big guns. And look at them. They're offset. But look at them, they're really thick. Now, that's a 6.0. Now, you can see my thumb there, or finger. They aren't that big, are they? Look. But it's a 6, they class it. All manufacturers' hook sizes are all different. There's nothing standard. But that's a 6.0. That's like a 3.0 to some of the 3.0 hook, Aberdeen hooks and stuff I've got. But yeah, I bought these. Absolutely fantastic. I'm looking to use these on the sandy beaches for the hounds and stuff.
I'm just going to catch up with these comments, Dad, because there's getting too many and I'm losing track. Leisha H says, I love to have a go at making my own weights. Kesa Ahar says, night night the wife. Remember my idea, I could see a nice corner in the garage. Tanisha, remember, us girls stick together. Your dad thinks I'm of the male species. Peter
sorry, I apologise. I didn't think either way, really.
Peter Thompson, you got more hooks than 50 rounds with Tyson Fury, mate.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Mally, holy moly, mate, you can set your own tackle shop up, mate.
I've got a lot of hammers as well.
Jonathan Tull, oh, never take the wife. Oh, lost it. Oh, never take the wife into a tackle shop. God forbid the missus finds out the prices on my rods and reels.
Well, my missus knows what my rods and reels are because I don't hide anything from my wife. I have a laugh and joke about it. I mean, Yorkshire puddings are terrible, but nothing is hidden in our relationship at all. And she knows what I've got. My wife is laid back. If she weren't laid back, I think we'd have been divorced. But you know, she's a good old girl, and yeah, she knows what I buy, and she's not bothered. So,
Ratfish 1000, love going old school. John Taylor, first beach rod I ever owned was an East Anglian rod, wish I still had it. Hardcore fisherman, I am lucky to live not far from the river as you not been out. Essex foraging and fishing, good evening Vern, how are you?
Who said that? Essex foraging.
Essex foraging.
All right, Essex foraging and fishing. Thanks for coming and joining in.
Les Edwards, I still use my old Abu Atlantic spinning rod with an old Abu
Yeah,
spinning
I believe
reel.
that's a good rod. This is my 11 foot. I've got a 10 foot East Anglian rod, which is what my mum bought me. And this one she bought as well, but I inherited it. That's a East Anglian Rod Company. That's their emblem. And that's a King Cast 11 foot. You can see the eyes have been put on with araldite over the time. I've got to rebuild this rod, straighten this eye up as well. And I've got 2 East Anglian rods to do, and I've got a third because I managed to buy one of these off eBay for X amount of money, not a lot. And so I've got 2 of the same, but the eyes come apart here. So I've bought some silver solder, and I'm gonna clamp that together with some wire so I don't lose the heat, and just quickly silver solder it so that the eye on that rod's all right, and then that rod's fine. That's ready to use, so I'll have 2. But these rods are fantastic. Old fiberglass rods. They've got a totally smooth feel when you cast. There's nothing there. Brilliant. And like, I can't remember who said it. There's so many people talking. I can't believe people want to watch this. But I'm pleased you do. But yeah, East Anglian rods are great. And the video where I caught them smooth hands and stuff was all on fiberglass rods, but with modern reels. That was the thing. The next video was fiberglass rods with old reels, and I didn't catch nothing. But that was just the fishing.
Stephen Russman, you can have whatever rod. It's what's in the water that you
It is.
catch.
It's what's in front of you, isn't it?
Mally, the best way to be, mate. That's true love.
Thank you, Mally. Alwyn one. When you're fishing a mark, can you tell us how far you are casting? As a beginner, it would be most useful information. Well, now, I cast between, well, you can cast 20 yards, can't you? But I normally cast between, I would say, 70, 80 to about 110 yards. I have casted my fiberglass old auger rod just with a weight, no rig, no bait, just a weight. And that went 140 yards. I know 140 meters. I know it went that because you can from the crank. So it might not are on. I counted the turns on the reel to work it out. Now it might have been 120 meters because obviously the spills, but not that much line come off. So yeah, I cast anywhere from 120, 130 meters to 20 meters, you know. It depends if it goes. My problem a lot is when I cast, because I'm rubbish at casting, is it's that release. And if you release too soon, it goes low. If you release too late, it goes low and left. So you got to release at the right point, and when it does release at the right point, it just feels nice, and the weight does go a long way. So
Les Edwards, Bath Ruffles as well.
yeah, all brass ferrules, yeah.
Andrew Jones, best YouTuber out there. I watch a lot of people. I cast about 220. And Chris Mack put in.
Thank you, Andrew Jones. I wouldn't sound the best. That'd be quite vain, really. But thank you very much. I'm pleased that you enjoy my videos.
Chris Max put in commas.
Beautiful.
How you say it, and
Alwyn one
has put thank you to you replying to his comment.
Cheers. So yeah. So hopefully I'm gonna get some casting lessons from a chap, and hopefully will sort me off the ground cast, and then it'll hopefully go to a pendulum cast, and then I can just work on it from there. But that's an offer that I was given last year. Never met the chap, but he phoned me up out of the blue and said, I'm coming up to his, and he's going to look after me and take me fishing and teach me how to cast. So fantastic. But I said, once this COVID is over, yes please, thank you very much. So
I haven't had anything new.
right, well, let's just take this off. Right, bait. Let's get this light on. this is the bit of garage which is all a bit of a mess, really. Right, here's my freezer. Look, I'll just show you my freezer.
We've lost internet on the computer.
On the computer, we lost internet on the computer again. Don't know why that is. We're going to have to get better internet, aren't we? Right, it's my freezer. So I've got cart. Can you see that? Yeah, cart. And then in here, I've got mussels. I've got prawns, which are meant to be vacuum packed, and that was vacuum packed, but vacuum packs are good as long as the seals are good. But there you go. Now I always buy prawns from Morrison's, and I look for the nice blue ones so you know that they're fresh. So I've got prawns. Look at them. I've got packs of these crabs. See them all in there, look, packs of them. So I've got frozen crab because that's all I can get because I'm inland. So yeah, I've got prawn, crab. It's a bit of old crab. So I've got prawn, crab, and some carting. I've got cart everywhere. More mussels. Got some sand eels there, Mally, but I never get on well with them. Master Fisherman, laters, hack and bud. See you later, Master Fisherman. We can't use cart in Norfolk. Why can't you use cart in Norfolk? What? Is that because of chroma crab? Is that why? I mean, I don't like using cart, to be honest, because I prefer eating edible crabs. And I feel as though if there's too much cart, because I've got some cart here as well, if we use too much cart, are we going to have any crabs to eat? Are they going to overfish them or something? I don't know. Sardines. Got sardines. Rhubarb. Got rhubarb in there as well. That one tastes very nice, will it? And then I got razors. Frozen razor clam. Nice lot of bait, Vern.
I've got comments back.
Yeah, well, you can read them down. Robert Taylor, very watchable program. Well, thank you very much. I need like pottering about, and if I'm pottering about, I like to. So yeah, razor clam. I think these sand eels, I think she got the price wrong in the shop because I was paying 50p for these sand eels, so I bought a load. I never have much luck. They're only small sand eels. They're only small.
Spencer says, cast down the beach with bait and step it out. Keep your eyes on the distance. Come as far as you think.
I've got more prawn in this. I'm on the third drawer down. I've got more prawn in here. Sardines a bit bigger. So I tend to put the sardines in the beach. So I'll dig a hole in the beach and then for a bit of ground bait or something, but it seems to work. I haven't had anything where I ain't caught. In here, I've got, you'll just have to take my word because I've only got one hand, but I've got a load of sardines wrapped up in there. Now I've cut them in half across its width. And so there's one sardine in there, 2 baits. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these in a flask, which I've got up there somewhere. I'm going to take it in a flask so they stay frozen. It's a glass flask. And then I'm going to hook them up whilst frozen, bait elastic them on for rays and stuff, because obviously it's a fish bait and it's cheap, and just see what I get from them, see if I actually catch anything. It's cheap bait, isn't it? I think all of them cost me £3.20. So yeah, great stuff. Yeah, I've done that one. Right, down there, in this one, I've got more carp. I bought a kilo of carp from Sea Freeze, and they sent it in 4 pots of 250 gram. No wonder the tackle shop closed. You bought all the stock. Yeah, you say, yeah, I did, yeah. Sand eel. I missed that, Les, but Tanisha will tell me. Yeah, so I've got a cart in here. I've got, these are these Indian squids. You buy them, well, they come in a box, don't they? there was a during COVID. I just bought a load of squid because there was a bit of a there weren't a lot of bait about, so I just bought it. So yeah, this drawer here is mainly all squid. Lots of little squids, and then I've got big packs of squid. Squid. So all on that side in here is squid. That was my last fishing trip, squid. I've got some carp in here, which the carp I'm going to actually stuff into the squid. So it's like a crab, because it's obviously cheaper than crab, and it's shoved in the squid. It emulsifies, doesn't it, and drift out the squid, and hopefully it'll attract the fish. So, yeah. So, and in here, I've got blueies. So yeah, I cut them in half like that to fit them in the bag. They're in a suck it bag thing, fruit, you know, suck the air out bag. So yeah, I've got blueies in there. I've probably got some mackerel in there as well. And then in the bottom, I bought this. I bought this when I bought the trout. That was only like £1.60 for that pack. Well, I've seen Graham Pullen on TA Fishing catch fish on trout. So yeah, that might make a good ray bait, mightn't it? And it's cheap, so I'm going to try that. There'll be a video of me trying that out. And then in there is all my, that's all my bait. Don't know if you're getting that, are you? Yeah, that's all my, can you see that? They're all my lugworm wraps. These are all frozen lug. Got sand in that, haven't they? Yeah, and I've got, I don't know, 30 odd 40. And I've got oil black lug as well. And I shove them down the side. Trout go in top. That goes in there. So yeah, that's my bait. All in the, yeah. But you said comment stop down, so I thought I'd have a bit of a chin wag. So that's all my bait. I keep a tally of lug, oil lug, and crabs. 15 packets of crab I got. Obviously, I haven't been able to use any, but that'll be all getting used during the summer for hounds and stuff. But then last year I caught my hounds on squid, so it's all good.
Mally says, next time you're on the beach fishing, do a cast along the sand and measure it, mate.
Yep.
Billy Brown says, defo top 5 mates being best YouTubers. I'm guessing that is.
Thank you very much.
Alwin. Yeah, Alwin. I never know how far I should be casting on the Humber.
You don't have to, on the Humber, you don't have to cast far. That 60 centimetre codlin I caught was only 20 yards out. It was a fluffed cast, balls to cast up, went out 20 yards, pulled in that codlin. So yeah, you don't have to cast out far, but you just have to cast out far enough so that when you reel in, you can get the weight off the mud into the water so that you can don't get snagged up on the rocks. So that's the only thing you've got to watch out.
Steve Pudney says, Alan is an ex-tournament caster and a qualified casting instructor and a nice bloke. To boot, he'll get you casting properly, Vern.
He's a lovely bloke, Steve. Alan is. He's talked to me on Facebook and that, and what an offer that was. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it for this COVID to finish and go up there and learn to cast. So. Master
Fisherman says, good string, Vern. Catch you on the next one.
Thank you, Master Fisherman.
Oh, lost it. It was Kev Spencer.
Yeah.
Says for some legal reason
can't use cart
in Norfolk. Master Fisherman says later, guys. Steve Pudney, same here. Banned in Essex, so I'm told.
Oh right.
Never used it, to be honest.
It's very it's all runny. You have to sort it out while it's frozen, and then I take it down to where I'm fishing in a flask so it stays frozen. So yeah, otherwise it just turns to mush.
George Ray, nice lot of bait, Vern. Robert Taylor.
Thank you, George.
Very watchable program. You are probably the best fishing video program on YouTube.
Thank you very much, Robert. It's yeah, I think I just rabble on a bit too much and a bit of a monotone voice sometimes, and people might not find it interesting. But thank you very much to all my subscribers. The subscribers have gone up since the last video that I deleted like an idiot. And thank you all for tuning in and watching. I when I started the live up last week, I thought I might only get 20, 30 people watching, and because I'm only in a shed, or the bus shelter as I call it. But you all turned out, and I had 120 viewers at the best point. Unbelievable. It's thank you very much, and thank you for this one as well. It's been, I thought it'd be hard tonight talking in the garage. What am I going to talk about? And I was like, I ain't got through half my list of things I was going to do. I thought it would be I'd run out of things to talk about. But
Mally says some bylaws say you can't use edible crab for bait, mate. Essex foraging and fishing. Steve, you never know that. I think that's stressed somebody out. Billy Brown, no wonder the tackle shop closed. You brought all the stock. Les Edwards, sand eels are a good.
I've never had much luck with sand eels. Mally was telling me to use sand eels, but every time I use sand eels, I never catch on them at all. So
Good ray and base bait down here.
George Ray, nice. I don't have much luck with sand eels either. No, I don't, Lisa. I don't have much luck with sand eels, Lisa. It's a matter of fact, probably a lot of my videos where I've blanked, I've either used sand eels or mackerel. So
Law says, is there such a thing as an all-rounder bait?
Squid, probably. We were catching squid on smooth hands on squid, and loads of other people were as well. You know, it was I'd say squid is an all-round bait.
Steve Pudney, I can't remember who told me now. I have no.
As a top match angler was talking, and I said I'm gonna get some to try. He said you better not. It's banned in Essex. I don't know if it's true or not. I'll Google it. Obviously it's banned in Norfolk. I don't know why, unless it's a case of there's too many people taking the crabs for bait. Because if they're taking crabs for bait, you don't know what size crabs they're taking, do you? They could be taking crabs that are undersized, which is wrong. And crabs should be allowed to get this big, because I love brown crab. Every time me and the wife go down to Norfolk, we used to go to I can't remember her name. What was that crab place? Jenny's Crabs. She used to have a great big 45-gallon oil drum outside, made to look like a crab with these bits off like that. And we used to go get dressed crabs from there. And now there's a village before you get, because she was based just outside Sheringham, Jenny's. And we go to another old boy now on the side of the road and get crabs, but he didn't have any crabs last time, so.
Alwa, do you pump your own lugworm?
I've got a pump. I keep meaning to take it to when I go to Lake District to pump some black lugs at Bootle Beach, which is on one of my videos when I was fishing with the wife there. But every time I've been for the last 2 or 3 years, I keep forgetting to take the bait pump, so I must remember this year.
Brian Turner, I am from Poole, Dorset. What is carp? Never heard of it, only in videos up country.
Brian, carp is edible crab. You get carp wings, which is, I believe, the meat in the boat, and then you get what they call carp, which is frozen in a block, which I think is everything just churned up. And it wouldn't surprise me if that's undersized. It could be undersized crab, I don't know. But it's just all the insides of an edible crab, a shanker, brown crab, whatever they are, and it's just mashed up, frozen, and that's carp.
Christopher Reed, well, Verns, sorry, missed the start of the frozen bait. A quick and good way to fish quickly. Mount mine on hooks with nylon line attached. Lisa H, you're not short of a bit of bait. Kev Spencer, there is no national ban of using carp bait as bait, but in some regions of the UK bylaws have been passed to ban the use of edible crab as sea fishing bait. Mark Appleton, Vernon, Tanisha, thanks for tonight and now going to bed. Hope Karen feels better
Thank
soon.
you for tuning in, Mark. I know it's your bedtime coming up, but thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Sarah, for tuning in as well. Look after Mark, he needs it.
Lost it. Steve Pudney, that's good then. Save some for next time, Vern. George Ray, Vern, a lot of good things happen in a shed.
You certainly do.
John Ruby, wasn't it prawns you caught that big cod on?
It was prawns, John. John Ruby, that I caught that cod on, yeah. And that was on a 1 up, 1 down rig as well. So
there's Edwards, enjoying
the crack, mate. Nice to talk with you, down to earth bloke. Thank you, Les. Hot Shot Fishing, no Verns. Thank you, Mint videos, pal. Thank you, Hot Shot. Andy Punnell, another good video, mate. Stay safe. See, now I've done it again, haven't I? It's not Andy, it's Addy. I'm so sorry. I've just been talking about that, haven't I, as well? Thank you, Addy. Cheers, mate. The wife at Sheringham. He was at Clay, I think. I don't think it was at Clay Pet. It was at the village between, wasn't it? It was just a little village you go through with a church on the left.
Andrew Jones, keep the lives going, Vern, outstanding. Justin Page, thanks for the live.
Mally, she was called, the place was called, she was called Jenny, and her sign was Jenny's Crabs, and that's where you went to get. She used to supply all the shops in Sheringham and Cromer, or a lot of the pubs and stuff, with crabs. Her old man used to go out and catch them, and she'd dress them all in the shack. Yeah, brilliant, but that's not there anymore.
Justin Page, thanks for the live, brilliant. Off to bed.
Got to do my speed awareness course in the morning.
Well
Justin,
done.
Sorry to hear that. Thanks for tuning in, and yeah, tune into the next one. Next one hopefully be making leads again. So yeah, I'll try not to delete that one.
Mally, the insides from the edible female crab. That's that. Kev.
Well, mate, Kev, it's either Clay or it's Clay, and so when I go to Norfolk, I say Clay because all the locals around there say Clay. But am I saying Clay with an A or am I saying Clay? It's a bit like bear and bear. I drink bear, but I might get chased and eaten by a bear. They're all the same. If you're from Norfolk, that's what it is, isn't it? So yeah, it's not at Cly. I had a row with a car parking attendant in Cly because he wanted me to charge me but that's another story. So I went and fished at Salthouse. If you then travel from Salthouse down, there's a village you drive through, or it might be the other way actually, because we always camp at Stiffkey. So we travel from Stiffkey down. So I think it's either between Cly and Stiffkey. There's a little village there, with a lovely church on the side.
Right, Gary Mellor, no,
Good evening,
Almar.
Vern from sunny Wales. All right, Gary, thank you for tuning in, mate.
Almar, where is your favourite place to fish?
Alwyn, where is your favourite place to fish? Probably Lake District at the moment. But my favourite beach to fish, beach network, is Holderness Coast. I really do enjoy fishing there because you can fish off sandy beach where you can walk down, or you can clamber down a cliff, or you can just turn up and walk straight on the beach, you know. There's many different things and areas to fish on the Holderness Coast, and it's brilliant. It's great, and it's always changing as well.
John Berman, why not do a live rig making, Vern, instead of leads?
I was going to make a rig tonight, but I've got the lead to melt. Look, I can make another lead one because I haven't got it on the channel now, and then I can do some rig making videos. But I don't want to make a rig making video where I'm going crimp, swivel, crimp, bead. See, I've got it wrong already, haven't I? You know, I don't want to do all that. I just want to turn you on, get the stuff out, make a rig.
Nick Sparks, hi Vern, sorry I missed the live. Keep up the good work, mate. I'm looking forward to you getting out fishing again.
So am I, Nick. It's not eating away at me because I've been busy decorating houses, getting ready for rent, and I've done the second one, finished it today. So it's been okay that I've been busy at this point in time. But yeah, it'll start eating away at me now.
I'm all caught up.
Brilliant. Oh. How many people are in the live now, Dom?
I'll have to check on the phone.
Oh yeah, is it on this phone?
No,
Oh, you can do it
because
online.
that's the one you're on live on.
Is Tom still there?
He's playing Tarkov. 108 watching, 87 likes, 1 dislike.
Can you turn that off?
Yeah, I can do. Leave your hand then. There you go.
Right. I don't know what that was. Is that what's that?
It was an ad to your video.
Right, I know, but we don't want the sound on, do we?
George Raven, you're living the dream, top bloke. Peter Thompson, 107.
Thank you very much. I've got some bearings to put in my reels. Do you want me to see me put these bearings in it? Just let me know in the comments. I don't know what the time is.
It's 20 past 10.
20 past 10. I mean, I'm not tired.
I'm tired.
My daughter's tired, but I can keep up with the notes. Mally, try flat leads on the river, mate. I've got some flat leads. Look.
Les Edwards, hopefully you won't have to wait too long before you can get out fishing, mate.
These are what I got. Fishing with fin. They've only got 2 little grits, but they're flat. So I've got them, and then I've got bigger ones. What are these? 5 ounces. That's a 3 ounce. I've got some 6 ounces as well, and then I've also got just these ones, which have got no grips in. Yeah, fishing with fin. I want some flat lead weights, and I bought these. Got a small box full. I have got a place to go fishing on the Humber on the other side of the river, at Whitey Rock or somewhere. It's not at Whitey Rock, but it's near Whitey Rocks or Chalky Rocks or whatever it is. It's near Easington. And yeah, I'm going to fish there and hopefully use these and see if they work. I mean, they need to hold bottom, don't they?
Ratfish 1000 says it's 5 in the evening where he is.
5 in the evening?
Yeah, Matthew Skeet, let's do the bearings, mate.
Whereabouts are you living? Whereabouts in the world, Ratfish, are you?
Les Edwards, are they fins?
Yeah, they are fins, yep.
Gary Meller, I use a flat brill weight.
Brill weight, I don't know what they are.
Nick Sparks, have you tried bucket lead, Vern? So wires, but they hold well. No wires, but they hold well.
Bucket leads. No, I haven't. I've got some pyramid leads as well. I bought some pyramid leads, and I've got some round ones for when I do mackerel feathers and stuff. But
Gary Malone, another great video, Vern. Very interesting. Keep them coming. All the best to the wife. Daughter did brilliant.
Thank you, Gary. Thanks for all your comments, mate. You're always commenting. It's much appreciated.
Les Edwards, they are a good flatty bashing lead, Vern, and they do work.
Brilliant. I bought them because I like the look of them, to be honest, and I figured it'd be just as good as any other flat weight, so I bought them. But yeah.
Brian J, sorry Vern, bedtime for me. Early start in the morning. Great show. Catch you next time.
Thank you, Brian, for tuning in. Jimmy, are you still there, mate? Or are you having to go to bed because you've got work in the morning as well?
Ratfish 1000, Ohio, USA.
Ohio in America?
Andrew Turner, be great to see you up the Yorkshire coast. Do you think you'll get to Whitby, Filey or Scarborough? All the best, mate.
Well, Andrew Turner, is that? Yeah, Andrew, I was, again, last year, I was planning on going to Farley Brig. Now, I know that's a technical area to fish and you have to be very careful. But if you get the tides right, you should be all right if it's a good day. And I'm not going when the waves are crashing. But yeah, I'd love to fish the brig, whether it's down that ladder or... when I went to the brig, I walked down one of the slopes and walked around the bay and got onto the brig. Well, I come back that way. I went down over the end first and down the mud slidey bit. But yeah, so I've been to the brig and looked at it and thought, yeah, I can fish this. Whether I'll keep snapping off and breaking stuff. But yeah, I am planning on doing that and should have done it last year. But
Kev Spencer, catch you soon, Vern. Time to go time to go as the missus has got work in the morning. I'm retired, so I might have a lie-in. Hope Karen is better soon. Both of us have
Yeah,
had
I
COVID.
hope Karen gets better soon. Kev, thanks for watching, Kev. It's much appreciated. Ratfish, I can't believe you're watching me in America, in Ohio. It's this technology thing is quite good, isn't it, really? But yeah, little old me in a garage in England, and you're in America watching. So thanks for watching. Have a nice night's sleep, Kev, and yeah, I'm sure the wife will be all right. But we'll find out tomorrow what her test results are. Hopefully they'll come back negative. Alwyn, what type of lead should I use on shingle beach? Depends how big a shingle beach. Small shingle, just use ordinary breakaway with grip wires. And even on a rock mark, I'd use grip wires as well. And I'll tell you why. Because when I fished Salton Bay, I used a plain bomb in rough seas, and I got snagged up every time. I used the grip weight, and I only got snagged up every now and then. You can watch the video, and I can only assume that a plain bomb will get pushed around in the rocks and get hooked up, whereas a grip weight's got a chance of gripping. If it don't grip, you'll get snagged, you know.
Kev Spencer took us about 3 weeks to get over it, so bye-bye from Norfolk.
See you later, Kev.
Was those flat leads would be ideal for a muddy estuary near where I live.
Yeah, buy some, give them a go.
Hot shot fishing. The last time me and my son went sea fishing in Fleetwood, we forgot the bait.
What are you doing? Last time me and my son went sea fishing in Fleetwood, we forgot the bait, pal, then lockdown. Terrible, isn't it? I've gone fishing and forgot my tripod. I've gone fishing and forgot my towels. I've gone fishing and forgot my lights. You know, you always forget something. That's why I've got a blackboard there with everything written on it, on a check sheet. So it just makes sure you don't forget stuff, doesn't it?
Pat O'Malley, I'm off now, Vern. Thanks for another great live. Well done, Tanisha, for your hard work tonight.
Thank you for watching, Pat, and thanks for recommending my channel, mate. Thank you very much. You've gained me a subscriber. Thank you very much, and
Get well soon, Mrs.
have a nice
Vern, and
night.
See you all on the next one. Alwyn, thank you for all the great tips. Sean Jackson, love the videos. Vern, top man.
Thank you, Alwyn. I don't know that the tips are just what I do. You know,
Rat Fishing 1000, like watching the different fishing styles.
Yeah, it's not much. There's plenty of fishing in my videos. Just lately, there's been a bit of catching, but yeah, fishing and catching, they're two different things for me, and I do a lot of fishing, not so much catching normally, but before this lockdown, I was doing quite well, I thought. So I'm hoping when I go back out that fish might return. So.
Christopher Reed, embarrassing when you go fishing and get there and you
forgot your rods. I haven't done that yet, but yeah, no, I've forgotten many things, but they're sort of like subsidiary things where you can get by. But I mean, I forgot my tripod one night, and I ended up using the step ladders in my van for a tripod. So.
Mally says, does that mean you will have to self-isolate if the missus is positive? I hope she's negative.
Yes, mate. It means that if the wife is positive, I have to self-isolate. I ain't going to work tomorrow because we don't know what her results are unless her results come before I go to work, which is at 7 in the morning. So I ain't anticipating that. It's normally about 9 o'clock they send the results. Yeah, and I'll have to self-isolate, and that's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? And on top of that, what will probably happen is she'll get better, and I'll then get it. So then, on top of that, I'll probably be allowed to go fishing, but can't go fishing.
Alwyn, fishing is always good, catching is great. Yeah. Les Edwards, do you think you learn anything from blanking, Vern?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I do learn from blanking. I learned that I've had a great night out fishing because it's not all about catching fish with me. I do get excited when I see a fish, especially if I've blanked many times. But I like the venue. I go fishing because I like being in that place. I just enjoy being there, trying to catch fish, going through all the rigmarole that you do to catch fish, because it's enjoyable fishing, isn't it? It's enjoyable getting your rods out, putting your reels on, getting your rigs out and your bait sorted, and then you get yourself sorted and have something to it. It's all nice, isn't it? So that's what fishing is. If you then catch, like you say, catching is great, isn't it? But if you don't catch, it don't matter, does it? You've still had a nice trip. And what I'd like to think from my videos, that it don't matter whether I catch or not. I'm actually showing you where I've fished, and I'm showing you what you could expect if you went to that fishing mark to fish. So that's the bonus, isn't it? I'm showing you, so you hopefully will learn about Sutton-on-Sea. You'll hopefully learn about Mog's Eye or the River Humber. So if I blank, it's still a learning thing, and you can pick things out of that. There'll be things that you know, and there'll be things that you might not know, and it might just be the area where I'm fishing. So that's what I enjoy.
Brian Turner, you can do another live one tomorrow. Then Vern Law, Jimmy Rosbitham.
Still here, mate. Yeah, working tomorrow. 6 o'clock train. Great imitators always. Brilliant hobby, buddy, especially as you involve your family, which must be a other bone. She's tired, mate, at the minute, Jimmy. I'm pleased you're still here. I'd hate to think what time you got to get up to catch that 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock train. Whether you got to get up at 5 or half 4, I don't know. Or like what I would do, I'd get up at 5:30 and it'd be a mad rush out.
That's it.
That's it, right. So shall I do my reel? Did someone say, yeah, do the reels or not?
I can't remember.
I might just do one.
There's Edward. I'm like that, mate, and I wouldn't be fishing if you caught every time.
No, that's right. Right, can you see that there? Or
Yeah.
can you see the bench, the reel, close enough? Or do you want the camera closer?
Closer.
Closer. Right. Right. Can you see that? Is that all right? Can you see that? Someone commenting, Tanisha.
Mally said I get to go fishing for your videos, mate. Yes.
Is that all right to see?
Yeah, they can see.
So, on one of my videos at Sutton-on-Sea,
Mum's gone to bed.
Mum's gone to bed.
Yeah, she's struggling to stay awake. Sorry, guys. Stay safe, everyone.
On one of my videos at Sutton-on-Sea, I was using my green Magalites. Bullet keeps falling
Lisa
out.
H says bit closer. Stephen Russman says spot on.
Spot on. Yeah, I'm a bit limited on space because where to put it. So these are my green Magalites. As a matter of fact, Lisa, I was using these reels when I spoke to you on Sutton-on-Sea's beach. And thought they were all right, but when I got home and stripped them apart to clean them, the bearings were a bit manky, and one of them was nearly seized, but the reel was still spinning, so they weren't doing what they should have done. So what I did was I contacted a place in where I am for some bearings, being local, and that I never had anything back from them, and I go in there regular and they just let me down. So I went on eBay, and this is an American company, and they sent me 10 bearings, stainless steel bearings, for an Abu, for £11.36 from America. I couldn't believe it. So I stripped these apart and cleaned it.
Loss says it would be interesting to see you do the reel.
So this is the spool. I've got a shim here which goes in there. So put the shim in. And then in that end there, I've got a bearing. And I check my bearings by putting them on a pencil. Put my finger over. Spin it. And that they probably need cleaning out, to be honest. But I'm going to put them in. They're oiled. They come pre-greased. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use them like this because they spin far better than the other ones. And then what I'm going to do is after I've used it, after a fishing trip. See, now that ain't good, is it? Yeah, now that gone in. What I'm going to do is use them, and then when I come back from the fishing trip, I'll then clean them out. To clean them out, because what I did was with my Fathom 12s, as soon as I got them, they were so slow. I cleaned took the bearings out of the Fathom 12s, and I cleaned them in brake fluid, as you do. Lighter fluid. So I put the shim in there, the bearing in, and then you put this little gadget in, which has your bearings on. Now you've got a spring here. I lost this spring in my garage, and I managed to find it, but that's got to go in there. As a matter of fact, it's this one in there, isn't it? So you have to put your thumb over it. So you don't lose it. That's that side done. That's the clip in. So it's got a shim in there, a bearing, the brake block clip, and then the clip to hold the thing in. So then we have another bearing on this side. Like I say, these were £11.36 from America. That bearing in there, and then this clip goes in there.
Brian Turner, got to go. Thanks, Vern and Tanisha. Stay safe.
Thank you for tuning in, Brian. And then that goes in there. Keep your thumb over it, because if they go spinning about, that one's come out, look. That needs stretching out, does it? I'm finding it hard to see this with my glasses. I normally have to have a magnifying glass or something. Why ain't that going on there? Where is it? It's... Oh, it goes on the outside, you pillock. Right. This is what happens with bad eyes. Now I've got the wrong bloody spring in there, haven't I? Right. You see, 52 and I'm like Mr. Magoo. That's gone in there as well. I ain't going to get that out. I'm going to have to get my magnifying glass for that. So what I'll do is...
Christopher Reed says, unfortunately, most go really enjoyable, though. Keep them coming. Best regards to the wife and daughters.
Thank you very much, Christopher. Right. I've got 2 of them. That can go there. I need to take that out when I can see it. Now, I took these apart during the summer. That's the problem. There's one clip that goes over the outside, and there's one clip that goes on the inside, and I got them mixed up. So, put the shim in there.
Daniel Hibbert says, hello, Vern, mate.
Alright, Daniel, thank you very much for tuning in. And then, again, put the bearing in. Bearing in. Then we put this holds the brakes. And then this clip now I now know goes on the outside. So again, put your thumb over it. Not like that. Thumb on that. Keep your thumb on it, because if it pings off, I've lost one of these in the garage, but I did find it again, which was a miracle. And then that goes on there. And that's in now. So that's the first bearing in with a clip. Now I've got to get the clip out of there, which is going to be hard work, but I need my magnifying glass to put on my head. So put nub bearing in there, that on there. This clip goes on the inside. So put that in, hook it in there.
Welsh Rugby says, hi Vern, how's it going? You have eyes like mine, lol.
Yeah, you're right, Welsh Rugby, that's spot on. Terrible eyes. Didn't used to. Right, that's in there. So there we have it. Shim bearing, and then this carrier for the brake blocks. The brake blocks, as you all know, I'm not teaching you anything, but they just, when the reel spins up, they shoot out, and the brake blocks rub on the inside of this here. So that's that. So we'll just put the brake blocks on there. One brake block. And we've got another brake block there. So that's that. And then that's for that rail. That's this one. Put the shaft in. Got to be careful of these brake blocks now, so we'll just put that on there like that and slide it in there. There, like that. Do these thumbnails up. Or thumbnails, thumb screws. They got knurled heads on. See, I reckon you can take these apart on the beach, but if you lose them brake blocks, I mean, it ain't the end of the world. And that's it. So, yeah. Bearing change. Now, I haven't cleaned these bearings out with lighter fluid. I do know what to do with that. You can see videos on the internet for doing that. So, they're all about. I've got to try and get that clip out of there. So, that's one reel done for the Mag Elite. New bearings in. I've serviced the rest of it. It was did during lockdown. Well, after my fishing trip at Sutton-on-Sea when I met. And that's it. Bit of a little reel. There's no clicker on it, but you have got the star drag. You've got the magnets here. Very slow, mind you. What's the bearings on? Magnets, sorry. Well, I've got you can see a spinning free in it. Catching on the old tape. Let me give him a bit.
Daniel Hibbert says you crack me up, Vern. Love your speeches.
Right.
Keep up the good fishing work. Daniel Hibbert also says
Any faster than that, and it'll probably, if you ain't got a magnet set properly, it'll probably spool up and cause you problems. You can get this fast than this. If I take the bearings out and put them in lighter fluid, give them a swish about, and then take them out and put a little bit of oil in, they'll go really fast, and that'll be super fast. And that's what I've done on my Fathoms. But yeah, this reel, one bearing, you couldn't turn it. Well, you could turn it, but it was all grating. So it was... I stopped fishing 15 years ago, something like that. And these reels were put in these bags. I don't even think I cleaned them. And look at them. They are still like new. There's a little mark on these somewhere. There's mark here. I mean, that's next to nothing. And these reels are fantastic. And what I like about fishing is that I can take a multiplier rod and I can take my green Mag Elites, and then the next time take the same rod and take my Pen 525s, and now I can take a Fathom 12. So each time I go fishing, I can take a different rod if I want. Different reel. I can take the same rods and always use a different reel, and it just makes a change. Going fishing and taking the same reels, rods, the same formatting reels, like if you're using a fixed spool all the time, it's just nice to go with a multiplier. And there are hidden dangers with a multiplier, i.e. you'll get a bird's nest. Spanking they are. They're the reels that I used, Lisa, when I met you and John. So yeah, and I was casting them out, but one of the reels was buggered, so the bearings were buggered. So
Daniel Hibbert says, how did you get on down Sutton-on-Sea? Any luck?
Oh, was that to Lisa or to me?
That it's just an open question, so I'm assuming it's
Well, all my Sutton-on-Sea videos are on the internet, on YouTube, so go have a look at them, Daniel. They're if you already haven't. So yeah, it's nice to go with some different gear occasionally, because a change is as good as a rest. In, you know, it makes a change. It's just nice. And what I like is you can use a fixed spool and you're there beating it, aren't you? And it's like all hectic. You go fishing with a multiplier, and as long as you can cast it and don't bird's nest it, when you're stood there and you're reeling it in, feeding it on, it's all leisurely and it's relaxing. And I find fishing with a multiplier very relaxing. I enjoy it so much that I love taking multiplier. Might not cast it out as far as a fixed spool because obviously my casting is poor, but it's just another format, another discipline of fishing that I think everyone should at least have a go at. It makes a change. It's just nice. And as I find, as long as you don't bird's nest it, and you always get a bit of overrun, as long as you pull it out loosely, it's fine. And then you'll set your magnets so they're perfect. You cast it out, and then when you're reeling it in and you're looking about, it's just relaxing. And that's what I like about multipliers. And I'll always use a multiplier because of that.
Any update on your fishing venue, are they closing it off?
I don't know. I've contacted the Environment Agency 3 times now with an email, and didn't get a reply. So I then phoned them up and said to them about the issue, and they said that I'll get a email reply from them within 10 days. Well, 10 days has been and gone. So you got to take COVID into account. If I ain't heard anything next week, I shall email them again, or I might start emailing them again as of tomorrow, and just keep ringing them up and finding out. But I don't know. I haven't heard for definite that the wall is shut. Might just be rumours, mightn't it? But I will find out. Hook or by crook, as they say.
Lisa H, I must give the multipliers a try. Matthew Skeet, top job Vern, nice little reelers them. Lisa H, sparkling they are. Matthew Skeet, nice picture of the Marizaki behind you. Lisa
that's doing. I can't remember his first name now. It's so long ago. That's I think he won 5 championships, all on the trot, all on a NS 500. When 500 2-strokes were all the rage. I've also got the odd picture of Rossi up. But yeah, all good. MotoGP, that's what I like.
Daniel Hibbett says, yeah, will do. I take a look. Lisa H, I made a note of when we met you and it was September the 4th. Lisa H also says, time goes so fast. The Elite Outdoors, what is your favourite fish to catch?
The Elite Outdoors has asked this, hasn't he?
Yeah.
My favourite fish to catch. I could be quite boring and just say any fish. And I enjoy catching any fish. I do like catching or trying to catch a codlin, but the fish that I've liked the most last year catching, because I've never caught one until last year, is a rockland. And that might sound stupid, but I enjoyed catching a rockland. I never caught one before, never seen it. I've never seen a smoothhound before, but they were like all on go, aren't they? They're like everywhere, aren't they? But yeah, no, I enjoy catching all fish, but I did have a little soft spot for catching my first rockland last year. So yeah, probably a rockland, followed by smoothhound and a ray. So yeah.
Les Edwards, do you have your pliers reel up or down on the book, Ron?
I have them down, Les. I have my multipliers down, so I'm got my left hand on the multiplier in the down position.
I've never learnt to cast them down.
I find it's easier catching them, casting them down. I've fished them up and down, but I put them down just to try them because you see people doing it, and I did it, and I thought, well, that went all right. So yeah, I've always done it like that since.
Matthew Skeet says Mick Dohan.
Yeah, Mick Doohan. Yeah, Mick Doohan.
Melanie.
He that year when he won his 5th World Championship, he then had that accident, didn't he, where he smashed his legs up. And Alex Crivier, he then won on what I would say is the 500 Honda, which Mick Doohan had.
1998.
Yeah, they're all on there, aren't they? Yeah. Which Mick Doohan had sorted out. And then, whilst I was watching that, Rossi was coming about, and I watched Rossi in the 125s. In the 250s, he'd race a year, then win the championship. And he got into the 500s, raced the year, and could have won it, but he kept falling off. And then the next year of the 500s, which I think was the last year of the 500cc, he then won that as well. And yeah, he then kept winning on the 1000cc Hondas, and then he went and jumped ship and went to Yamaha and won it on a Yamaha. There's not many people that have jumped from manufacturers and then won the world championship, and Rossi's one of them. So yeah, brilliant.
Mally, what's your best fixed spool reel you've used?
My best fixed spool reel is what I showed earlier, and that's my Penn Spin Fisher Mally. Which is what I use on the I use it all the time, really. The only time I don't use it is I always take another 2 reels with me in case anything go wrong. So I've always got a spare reel. But yeah, the only time I use it is if I want to just give them a rest because they're a bit tired or something, you know.
Lisa H, my first catch was a Rockland on Cleethorpes Beach. Mark Lucas, hi Vern, love the live videos, keep them coming, hopefully you'll be back fishing soon. Daniel Hibbett says legend Rossi is, and that's it.
He certainly is. He's a I've got pictures of him and all sorts, so yeah, he's he ain't winning now though, is he? That's the shame. But I've been to Donington and I've watched Donington and watched him race, and the crowds go absolutely mental. So yeah, brilliant. Lisa, I can't remember what my first fish was. It was probably a whiting or something, but yeah, used to catch a lot of whiting and codlin, and obviously dabs down in Norfolk. But yeah, I can't really remember what my first fish was, but I think they're a nice fish, Rockland. They feel soft as well, don't they? They're yeah, I like them.
Matthew Skeet says great video again, Vern, well done to daughter.
Yeah, she's a diamond, is my daughter. And let's hope the wife's all right. That's everyone's getting this COVID, aren't they? But
Matthew Skeet says
some it affects some more than others, doesn't it? So I just hope that she's going to be all right, and it comes back negative really. Matthew
Skeet says he needs his beauty sleep now.
Right, Emily's in the live now. See you later, Matthew. Thank you for tuning in.
To look on here.
Because Tom will be getting tired, won't he?
Tom's on Tarkov.
On what?
His game.
Oh, is he? We got any moderators in?
No, they've all gone to bed and Tom's on Tarkov.
Yeah, but Tom will be watching it occasionally, won't he?
If you sit and meditate on a regular basis.
I've turned it down.
I turned it down before.
82 watching now, 95 likes.
82 watching. That's good, isn't it? 82 watching. Well, what do I do now?
Bedtime.
My daughter's tired.
Gray Maloney says night, Vern, time for bed.
See you later, Gary.
Says night to Matthew. Welsh Rugby, if you and the family ever come down to the Goa in
Wales, message me and I will take you to some fantastic bass mounts. Thank you, Welsh Rugby. Cheers.
Loz says nice dream, Vern and Tanisha. Learned some. Hope it's good news with the COVID business.
Yeah, so do I, Loz. Thank you very much for joining in and staying and being in it for so long. Thank you very much. How long's it been going now?
Too long.
It's been going too long. 2 hours 7 minutes, I think. Plus there was 23 minutes or 25 minutes where we were trying to sort my phone out. What's that? 4 more lights, guys. Well, what are the lights on? George, how many lights have I got?
96, I think.
Have I? Don't look at that again, because that'll just... Every time you put that on, sweetheart, it just goes... Oh, it's turned down now.
Click off the live chat.
Top chat 82, look.
I know that's how many people are watching as well.
Is there still 82 people in? That's brilliant, that is, isn't it? Excellent live stream. Need to get some sleep, so good night. See you later, Alwyn. Thank you for tuning in. Is Dave Perry in the... Dave, are you watching? I've been looking out for your name, but I don't know if you've... $101. Is that how many Ratfish? Is that how many likes I've got? 101.
Yeah.
Wishing your wife all the best. Hope all's okay. So do I, Lisa. Hope. Well, it'll come back negative or positive, and then you just have to deal with that, don't you? I suppose. I don't know. Got no control over this thing, have we? It's a shame, really, because we're kept ourselves. It's well, can't say on there because obviously if the school's watching, but I mean, kids have got to go to school, haven't they? But as I'm watching 103 likes. George, 79 watching, 103 likes. Thank you, Steve. Four more likes. That's frozen again, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is it?
it's just frozen. It's just loading itself now. It hasn't.
Melly said, she's an angel, mate. Right, mate. What a great live. You have a good night, peeps. Time to rest. No, good luck with the results. Thanks for watching, Melly. Thanks for tuning in. Is there anything anybody want to ask me? I don't know. Is there anything you want to ask me? Ask it now. I've done that. Look at rods. Showing my rods. Put bearings into reel. I've got to sort that other reel out. Bait, leads, rig. I ain't making a rig now because I'm tired now. Yeah, what do you want to know? Do you not fancy giving LRF for some smaller fish and lure fishing to go for bass, pollock, wrasse, etc.? It's great sport. Make up for a poor winter if fishing all the best. I don't really know a lot about LRF. I've got some gear and I've gone casting, and after 10 casts and I haven't caught anything, I've got fed up. But then I'll cast a bait out with a weight and some bait there, and I'll sit and watch that for half an hour and not even think twice about it. It's weird, isn't it, really? LRF fishing, that sort of stuff, doesn't excite me like bait fishing. If excite is the right word for it. So, yeah, my fishing's beach fishing with bait. I do LRF fishing or light rock fishing or feathers or lure fishing, whatever. But yeah, no, I ain't got the same thing for me, really, to be honest.
77 people watching.
Yeah, I might be. Did you ever do any gas welding? Yes, I did do gas welding. Gas welding is the hardest welding discipline, I think. Absolutely terrible. And when I started off, it was manual metal arc and gas welding. And when they gave you some aluminium and gave you some aluminium rods and said, right, now weld that up with a oxyacetylene gas welder, you get your molten pool there, and all of a sudden it's on the floor. It just disappears. It's unbelievable. It's such a hard thing to do. So yeah, I got on all right with it. I passed it all and did it. But yeah, when I learnt gas welding, I think it was out of date then, really, to be honest. Somerset Beach Fishing. When you're coming down to Somerset, but well, once we can travel, mate. Once this COVID's out, Tony, I'll look at driving all the way down there, and hopefully we can sort something out. Yeah, be brilliant. Just keep up the good work. Thank you, George. Did you ever do any I've done that. I would like to see you back at the Humber Bridge. Well, Martin, I've got a good fishing trip at the River Humber, and I can't talk about it because nobody on YouTube has done it, and I'm going to be the first to do it. I might have my mate Steve with me when I do it. I'm not going to talk about any of it, but it's going to be a blinder. People have fished it, but it's never been on YouTube, and people don't fish it often. You have to be very careful. It's going to be not dodgy. You just got to have your wits about you, and you just got to know what you're doing. So yeah, I've got that planned. I've already been and looked at the venue twice to weigh it out, how to do it. And then I had a word with my mate and said, do you fancy coming along with me so that I don't get scared? Still watching, Vern. Thank you, Andrew Jones. Yeah. We'll have to sort something out for them rigs, Andrew, or as soon as we can go fishing, we'll meet up and go fishing. Les Edward, it doesn't growl, as they say, Vern. I did it serving my time as an apprentice. Yeah, it was just that. It is hard, gas welding. Never looked neat. I preferred. I did it. I got distinction in that. I'm not air bragging at all, but I got distinction in gas welding. But I always preferred manual metal arc. I did that vertical in the flat, vertical overhead, pipe at 45 degrees, full penetration. Did that in MIG as well, and in TIG. So yeah, I've done all that. She's it's right down there. Do not fish in. Christ, that's. Les Ezra, it doesn't grow. Get up here to Hartlepool, Vern. Can have a session on the rib boat. Yeah, I've got. It's fantastic. This YouTube. I've got so many people say to me, "Come fishing there, come fishing there, here and everywhere on the boat. Get offers on the boat." Can't do anything because of COVID, and after COVID there'll be the restriction of obviously it costs you, doesn't it, to go. But yeah, I'm up for meeting up. There might be even when COVID's been and gone, there might be a, well, I don't think it'll ever go. Yeah, I'd love to arrange and meet up and go fishing with everybody that offers to go fishing with me wherever in the country. But it's the logistics of it and sorting it out. But yeah, nothing's impossible and everything is possible. So would love to do it.
Mark Lucas says time for bed, Vern. Great video. I hope the wife is okay. Take care. Lisa H says I'm intrigued now.
Good fun. See you later, Mark. Thank you very much for watching. Lisa H, I'm intrigued. Are you intrigued now about this video I'm going to do near the Humber Bridge? Because if it is Lisa, it's going to be an absolute cracking video. It's going to be fantastic shots of scenery. Hopefully it'll be a nice blue day. And it's got to be on a neat tide. Very small tide.
Marty W. Real says that's good because you and Steve are good together. You made me laugh all night.
Known Steve quite a long time. With me and Steve have gone fishing in a Force 10. And all the way, I think that was at Mog's Eye or somewhere. And we were fishing there. All the way there, we were looking at the trees, and he was saying, it's a bit windy, Van. The wives, both wives were phoning up saying how rough and bad it was. But I was singly minded going to there, and we were going fishing because we decided we were going fishing, and that's it. Yes, I am. Yeah, Lisa, wait until you see that video when I do it. It's going to be, I've got a fishing place to fish, the tide coming up and over high tide and probably an hour or two down. And then I've got a march with a different bag. So one rod, and I'm going to then go fishing at this other mark, and it'll be fantastic and it'll make for a good video. How long I can fish there, I don't know. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not going to say any more because someone will go do it before me. And I don't want that to happen. So yeah, so we fished in a Force 10 gale. We got there, basically, we got the rods out, we casted out eventually. The tilly lamp wouldn't light. I ain't gone through my tilly lamps, but I ain't doing that now. We cast, the tilly lamp wouldn't light. I went and lit it in the car, come back. I come back to Steve, and Steve had the reel all in bits because it fell up, whatever. We don't know. We eventually cast it out, and we were in the Force 10. It was unbelievable, getting grip blasted by sound. And we just said, where's the water? And the tide had gone out. We'd got the tide wrong. The tide had gone out, and we'd said, let's go see where our lines are. And we walked to the water's edge, and about 10 metres before the water's edge, the weights were sat on the bloody sand. So we reeled in, put everything back in the car, went to the pub, and Steve was rolling the roll up, and he just put his head down to lick the roll up, and all this sand just fell out of his hair onto the pub table. And we looked at each other and just started laughing. So yeah, we've not fished that many times because I stopped fishing because young children couldn't afford it. So yeah, so we've fished. The times we've fished, it's always been an event and something's happened, and it's been a good time. So yeah. Humber Bungee. Yeah, it's not Humber Bungee. Sounds like a dangerous fishing trip up next at the Humber, mate. it's going to be a good fishing trip. And I've been looking forward to it now for many months, probably 10 months. No, probably over a year actually. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's got to be the right day, the right weather, the right tide, and yeah, it'll make a good video. So is that it on the comments? Ends with, oh, I ain't got John Ruby.
He just put take care, Verns' wife. Daniel Hilbert says,
Thank you, John, for that.
Sounds like a dangerous fishing trip up next at the Humber, mate. Andrew Jones says, thanks, Vern, for another great live, and then there's nothing else to that sentence.
As soon as we get out fishing again, weather's right, the day's right, everything's right, tides are right, I'm going to go fish it and film it, and you'll see it on my channel. If someone does it before me, someone does it before me, don't they? But I've been planning it for so long now that I can't say anything about it, but it will be good and it will be safe. I ain't going to take any risks, but yeah, it's great.
Michael Simpson says mud wrestling on the Humber.
No, it's not that.
Daniel Hibbett says looking forward to watching this video.
I've got a nephew who comes with me on trips like that. Yeah, I was going to fish it on my own. I've been there, I've worked it out, I've worked everything out, and I will be going back again and looking at it again and watching it. And yeah, I'm going to take them out. I've already told him, so yeah, I've told Steve, yeah, we're going,
Michael,
and he's up for it, so yeah.
Michael Nise, speak soon, very nice to see you both.
Right, thank you very much, Michael, for tuning in. Thank you, John Ruby, for tuning in. It's thank you everybody that's tuned in. It's just me going through my gear in the garage, my rods, and there's many things I haven't done. I'm not going to do it tonight now. I'm tired. My daughter's tired. So yeah, I'm
South
Coast
Beach and boat fishing says hi all. Cupcake lover, hi from Ireland, Vern. Great videos, fishing, not all about catching, it's just good to get out at the sea.
Cupcake, yeah, you're spot on there. I've been fishing on the Humber and people have messaged me on Facebook or whatever saying you're wasting your time and what are you doing there. But then I look around at the scenery and I know it's an industrial area, but it has got its own allure. And you just look around on a lovely day and you just think, oh, I'm enjoying being there. There's no one there because there's no cod about. There's nothing else about. But yes, it's a nice place to be for a few hours in the day. And the thing about the Humber is you can only really, well, you can fish it longer if you jump over the side and go down and fish it down to low. But you don't have to. You can just turn up there, fish 2.5 hours before, a couple of hours after, or an hour and a half after, depending on tide. And yeah, you've had a fishing trip, haven't you?
Steve Pudney says, been another great night, bud, both done really well with the chat and comments. Daniel,
thank you very much, Steve.
Daniel Hibbert, off to bed now. Mate, take care, stay safe. Wishing your wife the best. Good luck. Enjoyed this live. Speak soon. Well done to your daughter for her speeches.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Much appreciated. And daughter is a great help because I can be pottering about doing this, that and the other and just talking to you at the camera, and she's reeling off the comments for me, so yeah.
Michael Simpson says good luck with the vivid results, stay safe.
Yeah, I'm she'll leave her have it or she won't when she aren't. The thing is, the wife is achy and she aches all over, so she's obviously got something, hasn't she? So we had to go for a test the other week because we were in contact with people that had it and were positive, so we went for tests then, and those tests come back negative. Now that was 12 days ago, and now she's aching all over. Don't mean she's got it, but she took the test today. We'll find out tomorrow. And yeah, we'll just have to wait and see from there, won't we? But if Karen's got it, obviously, hopefully it'll be just she won't have huge effects from it.
Les Edwards says, enjoyed the live, mate. I wish you and your family all the best and hope your wife gets better soon. Good night, mate, and good night all. Tight lines for the next one.
Thank you very much, Les. Thanks for tuning in.
Somerset Beach Fishing. Tony says, it's been a great live session, Vern. Hope Karen gets better soon, mate. As for you, young lady, get some sleep. You have done.
Dad proud tonight. Good night to you both. Take care. Vivid meant COVID. Yeah, I guessed that, Michael, that it meant COVID. Thank you, Tony. We're gonna go off now. I think all I do is press this cross button up there where McDowan is going around this corner. So if I just press that, hopefully it'll all go up. Hopefully I won't touch anything. Make sure it's not too long before your next live, Vern. It won't be, mate. Then the next, I'm going to go live again next Wednesday. Unless I talked to Tom before. And I've got a card with some bits and bobs on where I put a new eye on a fishing rod. Modify my tow-along trailer. Yeah, and save it. Yeah. I think I just pressed this cross button, Steve. That's all, Tom. Yeah, and it YouTube do the rest for me, doesn't it? So yeah, I've got a card with some videos on, and hopefully I've got. Well, it's this. I've been doing this reel. I've serviced this reel. I've got 2 of these Intrepid supercars. This is the 3rd one. This cost a £5. Or I think it come with another reel. So I thought I'd do this one up. So I've just got to rub this down, spray it with paint. It's all corroded inside. Spray it, and then I've got to build it. Now I stripped this down in probably June or July. So I've got to build the bail arm with all the springs and everything inside. So I have got another one to look at. So I've got to build it up. See you later, Glisa. Thank you for watching. I'm going to be ending this shortly, but I've got a video on this. I've got to finish this off, paint it and do it, and then give the card to Tom, and there'll be some videos going up. But yeah, I can do another live. I want to do another live on melting some lead using the forge. I think that'll look quite impressive if I can use the forge. If not, I'll have to get a better burner. So yeah, and these lives have gone well. I've enjoyed doing them. I really appreciate and thank everybody for tuning in, for being a part of the fishing. Tony, night, George, take care. See you later, George. For joining in, coming in and taking part in the live. Thank my daughter for helping me out. It's been good. I weren't going to have my daughter, but I was struggling a bit with reading the comments and trying to do something, and I couldn't go through all my stuff and read the comments. So Tanisha reading them out was brilliant. And I think Tanisha goes to bed at 9 o'clock, 9:30, 10, and reads her book, and then she goes to sleep. And she's got a set routine, and I've took it out of it, and she's very good. Good night, everyone. Night. Slice 777, is that?
First time he's commented.
Thank you very much, Tony Fishing. Take care. Praying for your wife and family. Thank you, Keith. I'm sure she'll be all right. But you never know with this thing, do you? But we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Danny, been a great night, Vern and family. Another great live success, mate. Thank you, Danny. Everybody, go across to Danny Shore Fishing if you could. Check him out. He's been struggling getting a video up because of this, that, and the other. Go watch his videos and subscribe if you like. Keep it going, mate. Where's all these things? Keep it going, mate. Andrew Jones. What's the time now?
20 past 11.
20 past 11, Andrew. It's what?
It's been an hour since you last asked that question.
Is it?
Yeah.
Good night, everyone. All the best to Karen Vern. Thank you, Steve. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll let Karen know, but she'll read the comments as well. Good night, everyone. Hope all ends well. Danny Shore Fishing. Night, Steve. Not night. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Well, what is the time? 20 past 11. I'm gonna do another live on Wednesday. If it isn't on Wednesday, there'll be a thing that come up advertising the fact that I'm going to go live, and we'll take it from there. But it's definitely going to be Wednesday if it isn't before. So there you go. It's definitely going to be another live on Wednesday because my videos aren't going to be edited before then. So I've got to keep putting out every Wednesday. I've still got things to show in there, bait bags, tackle box, but it's, you know, this knife here, it's like this knife here. I think it's one of these martini knives. It's all worn off there. Look, all the writing that's on them is virtually worn off or is gone. This knife, my mum bought me this knife in 1981. It's a Normark, but it's, yeah, it's all gone. I've got another one. I bought another one. This is what my mum bought me. It's got some woodworm holes in it, which I filled, which have gone black, and revarnished it and sharpened the knife. It's razor sharp. And this is, it's a J Martini it used to have from Finland. It used to had, sorry about that, knife hit the thing. And I bought a little tiny one. Look, see the difference. So yeah, I thought I'll have the little, because I still use my mum's, but this is more sentimental now because obviously I've got only my fishing gear and a few other bits that my mum got me. So I got that knife, and then I bought this one, which is exactly the same. It's made exactly the same, J Martini, and I keep that in my basket. But I've stopped using knives. All I use now is scissors. I'm always using scissors, but it's probably because I don't fish with bluey much or mackerel. So obviously this year I will be trying to catch rays, so I've got just a small knife. But yeah. Good night, Vern and family. See you later, Stephen Foster. Thank you very much for coming in.
George Ray just subscribed to Danny.
Thank you very much, George. I've been watching Danny shore fishing for a long time, and yeah, when he first, Danny's only just started filming a bit longer now, but they always used to be 2 minutes to 9 minutes long, and it was just basically just for him and his family. But I started chatting to him and stuff and giving him shout outs, and he's got a camera and he does a bit more filming now. But yeah, he does great videos, and it's like you say, it's always nice to see someone fishing with the kids and the family and stuff, isn't it? So yeah, great chap. He's I'm not trying to embarrass him, but he's a nice bloke, does good video, edits it far better than what I ever could, and obviously doesn't delete his footage either. So yeah, go check him. Go check Danny out. He's a good chap. Thanks, George. Trying to get out at the moment. Cool, mate. No problem. Talk and tackle is almost as good as fishing. Keith Kostrab. Keith. Yeah. I've talked about quite a bit of tackle tonight and reels, but still got more. I've got bags. I've got an old tackle box down there, which is aluminium and wood with a seat pad on it, and I've got loads of other stuff. Good night, Vern. Hope your family keep well. Enjoy your sessions for us inland. It keeps us sane in these tough times. Thank you very much, Michael. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Are you naked, Dale? Are you going in? Right, I ain't got any more drink. Will you take that and that for me? Well, no, that can go down the floor because I ain't been able to put any rubbish in the bin because the camera was stood on the bin. So I don't think there's anything else I can show you tonight without being here longer. And I've got no chair to sit in because my chair's buggered. I was going to fix my chair tonight, which is my fishing chair, or has just become a fishing chair. The plastic handles are broke, so the chair falls back now, so I'm gonna rivet some metal on to fix it, but that'll be for another time. I reckon I might do another one in there because it's not so cold in the shed. But the next video you'll see, the next live will be me doing lead weights. I'm rambling on now. Thank you for everybody that's watching. Vern, Tilly lamps, show us how to serve one day, please. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Thank you, Don. You don't have to. What I'll do is I'll just quickly show you. This Tilly lamp, my mum bought me this Tilly lamp, right? And on this Tilly lamp is a dint. Don't know if you can see it. You can just about see it there. Well, me and my mate Roger Hunter, we were going down to fish Galston Harbour, and I had my Tilly lamp on my handlebars of my bike. We'd been fishing, we were coming home, and he didn't have a Tilly lamp. He had a Hurricane lamp, and I started off with a Hurricane lamp. Then my mum bought me this Tilly lamp, and I left the pressure in the Tilly lamp, and this started coming out like that as I was cycling. Yeah, and then suddenly that got caught in my spokes on my front wheel on my bike, and I went arse over the handlebars and fell on the floor. Roger come back laughing his head off and was rolling about on the floor because we were only young, you know, just falling over or dropping something made you laugh back then, didn't it? And I fell over and I was absolutely distraught because I had a absolutely brand new Tilly. It was probably the first thing brand new that I was bought. Mum bought me that knife brand new, but my fishing rod was out of a, you'd call it an antique shop now probably, or a junk shop, but it was just a shop that had second-hand goods in. I don't know what you'd call them now then, but you always had a second-hand shop, and it had all sorts of things in, and I got my rods from there. But this was brand new, and it had that little dent. Well, I was absolutely distraught. Roger thought it was hilarious because I'd busted my brand new, the glass didn't break, nothing broke, just got a dent in it. But then Roger, he then went and got an anchor lamp. I'll do a live on lighting this. You can see on this that the glass is broken. I've had two lights in this, because you call the glass a light. I've had two lights or lenses in this now, and every one is smashed when I've lit it. There is a screw up here at the top which you can, and I was told to open it up full for maximum light. Well, I think I might shut that down and have a little less light and stop smashing these glasses. This one is a proper German Surprax glass. Weren't supposed to break. The other thing is the lens is a little bit tight in the chrome band round there, so it might be expanding and then can't expand and then smashes. But none of the cracking is from up top, it's all at the bottom. But that light, Roger, getting back to the story, then got rid of his Hurricane lamp, which we all had a Hurricane lamp, and got one of these anchor lamps. They did two sorts of anchor lamps. This is the slightly different version. This was an anchor lamp brought from China, and then a company in Suffolk, I believe, used to modify them. They used to put a vent on air to release the pressure, so you didn't have to do it on the gauge. And there was something else about it as well. I can't remember what. But yeah, they did that, and that's what this one is. I got this off eBay. I think it cost me 12 quid. Couldn't believe it. And I always wanted this lamp because Roger got this lamp, and this lamp is like a lighthouse. That's how bright this gets. My Tilly lamp, it put my Tilly lamp into the shade. Now, I was always pleased with my Tilly lamp, and I used it all the time until just recently, really, when I started getting LED lights, and you just charge them on the USB, and they're lighter, and you ain't got to have any stinky fluid. But yeah, I always wanted one of these, so that's why I bought it off eBay, because it's something I always wanted and never got. When I was in Norfolk, they had the German equivalent to this, which is supposed to be far better, and not the Chinese. But this is looking good for a Chinese version, isn't it? And it was only 60 quid, but the lamps go at like silly money. But because they bought it in and someone didn't want it, they were just selling it off. But I've never got back there since to buy it, and it's probably gone now. So yeah, that's an anchor lamp. I can't see the comments at the minute. And like you will show one way. Yeah, I do that. I'll show you something else that I've got. So then, this here, this one was red at the bottom. It was my brother's. It's not now, it's mine. But it was all chipped and cracked, and I thought, well, I'm going to take the paint off. So I took the paint off, and it's brass underneath. Polished it up, and that's that. I made this here is a piece of stainless steel. I've cut it in a shape around there to fit around the base of the tilly lamp, because when you light it, you stick a wick in there to heat up the atomizer, or whatever you want to call it. I can't remember the proper name for it. So when I used to light it, the wind used to sometimes catch it and it weren't blowing up inside. So I made this one day at work. This little bit here is off a piece of furniture that was in the office. Well, they had a handle missing off that cupboard and it went on my, because I thought that'll look quite nice on my stainless steel wing guard. So when you put the lighter in there, you just slide that over just like that. I just made it myself. You can see I made it to cut around, and inside there you put the thing in, and that stops the wind from messing around with your burner that you put in there to light the tilly. So that's mine. So I've got a brass one and a chrome one. This weekend on Facebook, this was being advertised, and it works, it pressurizes, and it spits it out the top, because I've checked. So everything works on this. I've even got the lighter with it, which you put into a jar of methylated spirits. Didn't have the jar though. That's the jars for them, the original jars. They are like rocking horse, you know what. I can quickly take the handle off. You take that off. That in there, that's what your burner heats up. You see those three things there, a bit like the motor car that took you back to the future. That wick that you put in at the bottom, this bit, heats that up. So those three brass things there, that's what gets heated up. And then when you turn this knob on here, there's a needle that goes down into a little tiny hole. That adjusts that needle. That shoots up paraffin into that which is red hot through the burner. And then that atomizes the paraffin, which then heats the mantle, which should be sat on there, the white bit, and then that's what makes it glows and gives you the light. Well, that was on Facebook. It pumps, holds pressure, and the knob works. And all he wanted was £10. Well, that's painted gold, that is. Be brass underneath. That was his uncle's, but, you know, when something comes up, if you don't buy it, you'll never have it, will you? And then somebody that I do a bit of work for, or a lady that I do a lot of work for, this was her dad's. This is a tilly lamp. I've got 4 Tilly lamps and 1 anchor lamp. This is a guardsman. You can see on this, these 3 here are all the same. You can see on this where these rods here go down onto this metal plate, and it's held on with this knurled nut here. That holds the frame for the light. That's the, I can't remember what they called that number. It was a 243 or something Tilly lamp. I can't remember exactly. Don't quote me on it. But this was known as the guardsman. I've got to get a kit for this to put a new washer and stuff in. It's all different. I don't even know. I'll need to get a kit for the thing as well. I need to get a glass. She gave me it, but this is a guardsman. These, the frame actually goes on the thing, so you can see that from the guardsman, the amount of work that goes into pressing that out, and then you got all the screws and stuff, to just this. They've cut out so much technique from this lamp to this one to make this cheaper to make and quicker to make, probably. So yeah, that's progress, I suppose. Fantastic lamps, nice to have. They give you a bit of warmth. You can heat stuff up on it, heat your hands up on it especially. You got that noise, ain't you? You got that glow of light. They're fantastic. The only problem is carting one of these as well as 2 rods and a basket and a bag and everything to the beach is hard work. When I go to the river, I used to take it, and I've got a hook now that I can hang it off the back of the van, so it's there making some noise. So I'll do that when I get back out again. It's probably next year, towards the end of the year, when the nights are getting drawing in. You know, let's not talk about that, they ain't come out yet, but the nights are drawing out, aren't they? So yeah, that's quickly my Tilly lamps. Next time you see my Tilly lamps and the anchor lamp, I'll light them so you can see them in motion. Yeah. But yeah, £10 off Facebook. I couldn't believe it. I mean, the glass light in that is worth more than a tenner. Probably, I don't know how much they are now. I think I paid £20, £15, £20. You know, possibly even more, I don't know. Right, well, that was an added bonus. That will be. Right, let's just quickly catch up on these. That'll be great, Vern. Yep. George Ray Vern, very interesting. You will have to do a live on them. Yeah, well, I'll do a live and I'll include them in. I'll just light them up, and we'll get them going. The thing is with the Tilly lamps, if you don't burn the mantle off properly, you'll get shadows on them, dark patches and stuff. And they never really light. You have to be quite careful putting the mantle on, and then there is a knack of lighting it and getting it so it forms into a nice bulb that's hanging there, so that it emits plenty of light. But you'll never ever get a Tilly lamp that's as bright as one of them anchor lamps. But I've had trouble with that anchor lamp. I'm thinking about it. I'm going to turn that screw down. There is a screw on it. You wind it out. Obviously it makes it brighter. You screw it in, it makes it duller. They're that bright as they're like looking at the sun. Graham Pullen has got an anchor lamp that he bought off Tony's Tackle many years ago, and Roger had his. I'm talking the 80s when Roger was buying them. I think my Tilly lamp was 20. I don't know, 20, £25, something like that. Wouldn't have been £30. I think they were in the £20, and might have been £30. Might have been £30 for. I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, I would have been about 12. That's 40 years ago. So yeah. Anyhow, I know for a fact that the Tilly lamp was more money than the anchor lamp. The anchor lamp might have only been £20, but that's what Roger got bought, and it was a fantastic light. And every time he had that, I always wanted to get as close as I could to him, so I had plenty of light. Even I had a Tilly lamp and it was really bright, and Roger had a Hurricane lamp. We both had Hurricane lamps, and I went to a Tilly lamp because my mum bought me it. and it was fantastic. And Roger still had the hurricane lamp, and that used to carry their mother. You only had it was like a candle really on a wick, but that's all we had. So I had a Tilly lamp and he had a hurricane lamp, and then all of a sudden Roger had an anchor lamp, and it was like Roger having an anchor lamp and my Tilly lamp suddenly turned into a hurricane lamp. That's how it was. And I always wanted a hurricane lamp, and like I say, I saw it on eBay. I had to put some Autosol on it and give it a polish up, but it's come up really well. It's like new. So right, where are we? Stream elements. Welcome to Verns Sea Fishing. If you like the content, please don't forget to leave a like. Stream elements, thank you for everything you've done tonight. I see you've got a spanner. I guess you've been talking to Tom. I don't really know. I've been watching your name come up all the time. Thank you for everything that you've done in this stream. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one as well. If you put tinfoil in the light, yep, I do that. Hello Van, great show. Can't wait till the next one. Tight lines. Thank you Patrick. Michael Sellers, great show. Hope you and your family stay well. Keep these shows coming. Keep us inland. Yep. No problem, Michael. Richard E. Verns, I split my time between you and Smash tonight. Been a great evening. Well, thank you, Richie. I didn't know Smash was going live tonight. If I'd known, I'd be like, not a lot's going to happen. But thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in. It's been brilliant. Great job, Vern, from George. George Vern, very interesting. You will have to do a live on them. I will do a live on them. I've just done a live on showing you them, giving them a bit of info. I'll just like them. 109 likes. I've got a North Star. A North Star now. Yeah, no, that's the Coleman one, isn't it? That's a petrol. Now I've just chucked a Coleman 535 heat cooker out, petrol cooker, because I lit it up the other day because that would melt lead, and it started spitting petrol out everywhere. And I know you can get kits for them, but petrol's just a bit dangerous in my opinion. The Coleman North Stars, yeah, they're good. They chuck out some light, don't they? You can also get them with two you know, two white things that you touch and they just turn to powder. Yeah. So yeah, good lamps. They're the newer ones, aren't they? You've got a North Star, Steve. Mantles, that's it. I've got loads of mantles. When the problem I've got is I bought some spares. Well, I put a new burner. Well, yeah, I put a new burner in that. I've got the old burner here, in fact. That thing on the side, this is the burner. Like I say, this is I can't remember the brand, but yeah, they used to buy anchor lamps in, and this company in Suffolk, I believe they were, used to, well, they just put oil in it and braise that on and then put a pin on it to let the pressure out. But this is the burner. So you can either pour methylated spirits in that anchor lamp to do the same thing as the wiki thing on the Tilly lamp, or you can use this burner. So you just open that up once it's got pressure in it and put it down, and you light this with a lighter, and that sends out a jet. It's like a Bunsen burner, and that heats all your pipe work up, so that when you then atomize it and open the valve, the paraffin goes up, and it's that hot that it just atomizes and then heats the mantle up. I put a new one of them on. This is the one that come with it originally. That didn't work. This, I did try filing this, and I also put a new rubber seal in it, which I made myself, because that goes in over a jet but it just wouldn't hold pressure. I'd pump it up and get it to a pressure of 1 bar, let's say, and then I'd come back after a cup of tea and it was all gone, and it was coming out of this. So I had to buy a new burner, and it sorted it. What I'm saying is I've lost that person that I bought the gear off for the ankle lamp. He was so knowledgeable, and I'll tell you how trustworthy this chap was. He was in Norfolk. You'd order the stuff and he'd say, can you send me a check? He's off eBay. Can you send me a check? And I'd say, yeah. He said, right, I'll send you stuff. I said, aren't you going to wait until you get the check, mate, and it clears? He says, no. I'll send the stuff. You send the check. I couldn't believe it, so I just ripped the check out, but I can't remember. And I can't find any bits of paper. I've got all sorts of stuff about it. I've got stuff here like from people you buy, tackle shops and stuff. But I've got it somewhere, but I just can't find it. Hi, Vern, everyone. Quick pop in to leave a like. Fishing UK Glasgow. Thank you very much. Well, I'm gonna press that cross button now and let YouTube do its thing. Thank you for watching this. Thank you for tuning in. I hope it's been enjoyment. It's passed the night for me. It's been enjoyable for me. I didn't know if I'd be able to fill this tonight, just going through this, that and the other, but I haven't done everything that I'd planned to do anyhow. I will do some rig time videos. I will strike the Tilly lamps up, and yeah, we'll do some other stuff. I've got the lead making to do because I lost that video, so bear with me with that one. It'll be another chat that we can all get together and have a chat with, and brilliant. Thank you all very much, and I'm pressing this button. Don't forget, keep looking out for Verns Fishing, because thank you, George. Yeah, keep tuning in, keep joining in, and keep watching them videos, because there's plenty there to watch. Danny Shore Fishing. Night, mate. Lisa, good night. God bless. Well done, Tanisha. I'll tell her that. Good night. Thank you all very much. Who was that chap there that just commented? Terrible. See, it's a lot better when you got your daughter with you, isn't it? Big Fishing Tony Night. See you, Tony. Weekender. Steve. Night, Vern. Yeah. So we got Lisa, Weekender Fisher, Steve Pudney, Danny, South Coast Beach Fishing and Boat Fishing, sorry. Night. Tom, night Tom, Ratfish, thank you very much. George, Danny, and Steve Pudney. That's all the people in the comments now. Thank you for everybody else that's watched. I'm pressing the cross button, and check out my other videos. Keep watching. See you later, and thanks a lot.